Okay, we are live.
Do 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 do.
Alright, this is DJ Mega 817 and we're back with another Mega Aim Hangout. Today we have the Sharingan
As always,
and we have Brady.
the most interesting man in the world. I think. I'm up there.
Maybe.
So, how's it going, Anthony?
Things are going alright.
So I saw this thing, and I want to mention it.
Hmm.
WWE, they had a crossover movie thing with Scooby-Doo.
Yes, I know about that.
Have you seen any clips from it?
But,
Because if you haven't seen any clips from it, there's one that you have to look up.
whoa, wow, I actually got a comment on my Nicki Minaj Pink Friday. Oh, I didn't even watch that video.
Woo!
What was that? Excellent 10 out of 10.
Interaction.
Huh. Yay.
But like I was saying, if you haven't seen any clips from this thus far, I really suggest you look up John Cena Scooby Doo.
I don't want to look that up.
Because it has this one 1 minute clip where John Cena jumps out of nowhere and he literally stops a boulder.
I don't
And
want to.
all you hear is and then he stops a freaking boulder. And it was the funniest thing ever.
I don't want to see that. I don't like.
But it's funny.
How did it get the name Scooby Doo?
Because Scooby-Doo and whatever are characters in it. Like the old Scooby-Doo cartoons used to have like Batman and Robin in it and the Globetrotters, and they used to do crossovers like that all the time.
Well, not the original Scooby Doo.
No, but they had like much older episodes that did do that a lot.
No, it
Oh,
wasn't until like a new what's a new Scooby Doo movie or some crap like that show when they started doing that crossover nonsense.
Yeah, they have some really old crossovers. Only recently, have I seen this is like the first crossover I've seen Scooby-Doo do in a very long time. Because I don't know if those were ever really all that successful.
Yo, what's good?
Hey, what's up? You get to?
Hello.
How's everybody doing?
Terrible. How are you?
Um, I'm doing pretty good.
You're doing terrible today.
That's good for you. I hope you have a lovely night.
Uh,
Man, how do you have a TV looking pic and you so emo and depressing?
hmm.
I'm roasting you.
wait, DJ, you want an invite from yesterday's live stream?
What now?
Because, no, in the chat, you told me you wanted an invite.
Um,
Next,
yeah,
next is live stream.
what about it?
Oh, well, I told him, man. I guess he didn't see my message.
Yeah.
Maybe next time.
Do 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 do.
Wait, DJ, are you going to invite that Ray Rice guy?
Do 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 do.
Oh, that guy,
The pro?
what, into the live stream?
I don't know. You're like, I don't know.
I'm just gonna have him be in the chat. I don't know if I would put him in the live stream. I've never seen the guy in the live stream before, so I don't know how he's gonna act.
This part going. He's just trolling.
Speaking of which, I still need to. Oh yeah, I have yet to unlock enable the live stream live chat thing.
You have to go to the settings,
Okay, I'm on.
advanced settings,
What?
advanced settings.
Oh. Advanced settings. Uh-oh. Okay, I think I know what it is. What's it be? Wait, I'm on the wrong thing now. Alright, well, I try to get this done. Alright, you guys, why don't you tell them what you've been up to? Since you haven't spoken to them in a while.
Yee.
Have you seen the anime law yesterday?
No.
Mm-mm.
I don't think they even know what that is.
Louis Senpai's live stream.
Oh. No.
Well, apparently he did a live reaction to Boku no Pico, episode 3.
I fell asleep watching it, honestly.
What is that show? I've heard about it and I've heard good things and weird things.
Good things though.
Isn't it basically a hentai?
It's a yaoi hentai, little kids.
Oh, that's good stuff. Okay.
No. Yeah.
I will certainly not be watching that.
Um,
Unless I am. Ooh.
so, we at the Big Game Hangout Corporation do not condone this, so I don't want people reporting my stream.
I condone it entirely.
We don't. Alright, he does, but
I'm an outsider.
he's part of another company. We don't know him that well.
This is the new world order of Mega Aim Hangouts.
You taking over my Hangouts now?
Yee. I'm the boss. Except I'm not. Because I don't like running these things because they're very, very annoying to run. I ran the Hangouts for a minute and I was so glad. The second I got a copyright strike, I'm like, yay, now I don't have to do them anymore. Anthony can do all the work.
I'll do most of the work anyway.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. The Hangouts were never my thing. I'm a one-on-one type of guy.
Huh.
I'm a one-on-one guy. Your Hangouts are kind of like a battle royal, which is cool, but it's a lot to handle. Wrestling lingo. Woo.
Yeah, so you've been watching a lot of that lately, haven't you?
A little bit. A little bit.
Okay, it says 2 that's likely spam. Alright. Yeah, I'm kind of losing track of what I'm supposed to be doing.
I have no idea what's going on right now.
No, I'm looking at stuff that apparently I don't know why I'm not getting notifications for whenever somebody leaves a comment on something. It's kind of annoying me. And
Yeah,
it gets,
there's a lot more comments marked as spam than there used to on mine as well. So I don't know if that's just a YouTube thing or if you have a settings thing.
Thanks for subscribing to our channel. I still don't get the hour. I only hear one guy on the chat, whatever. If you want more of us. Alright, this is not spam. Approve! Alright, it says, hello, can you give me the code, please? Wait, what?
The code?
Wait, what?
Did you tell him about the code?
Please,
Wait,
you can mail the... Wait, what?
Maybe it actually was spam.
I have no idea what this guy's talking about. I'm just going to leave it.
Let's say it actually was spam and YouTube got it right.
Okay, that one might be spam, actually. That one actually could be spam.
Woo.
Oof. Alright, about the Nexus thing. Here's the thing. Last time I tried to do live stream, he actually wanted to join in. I tried to get him to join, but he couldn't join it for some reason.
Did you send an invite?
Huh?
Did you send him the invite?
Yes, I sent him an invite, but he couldn't get on it.
No, I don't know.
That is super lame, bruh.
I don't know why. It was kind of odd.
Invite him in here then.
I already sent an invite for him, so if he wants to join, he can. Check on his Nexus channel. 'Cause maybe the other one I sent it to wasn't working well, I guess, or can't get on here for some reason. I really don't know how this is supposed. I don't know, because I think it's an odd thing. It's like every time I think I know how it works, it proves me wrong. Alright, live streaming. No, I actually did try to watch this, what do you call that thing? The Louis Senpai anime law thing, but I just fell asleep. I think it was a mix. It could have been I was tired, or it just really bored the crap out of me. Like I really didn't care about watching no live reaction to no Boku no Pico.
Do.
I don't care about that. I was more interested in the topic about them. Talking about the future of the big three.
Do.
Oh, speaking of big three, that One Piece chapter.
Yeah, that One Piece chapter. Everyone's going nuts.
How's it going right now?
Sanji's a prince.
What?
Sanji's a prince.
Like, for real?
Oh. Is in the section.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay. I, I guess that's fine.
Oh.
No, the thing is, they got new bounties now.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, I heard about them getting new bounties.
You know what they are?
No.
Alright, Luffy and Laws are 500. Usopp is 200. Zoro's is
God, Usopp.
yes.
God.
Yeah, that's
Zoro's is 320. Robin's is 130. Um, who else? Frankie's was 94 million, and who else? I can't keep forgetting. What was Brooks? I didn't even remember. I don't even remember what his name was.
Brook gets nothing. Brook doesn't matter.
I hope he dies.
Nobody. I see what. I don't know if you meant to do something there, but you did something there.
Yes,
Because he's already dead. And then he does the Brook laugh. Then everybody wants to kill themselves for real.
Well, Chopper got 100 now. He got $100. Sanji, he has 177 million, I think. He's only wanted alive.
Because they still want him to be able to cook for them even when he's in jail?
I guess.
I don't think he's gonna go to jail if they catch him. I think he could be a. I think he's a prince now. Was a prince, and they want him back. See,
Oh, wow.
the thing is, up until this point, they never really had his actual face on the picture.
Hmm.
Now they do.
I see.
Hold on 1 second. I just watched the first 2 minutes of Boku no Pico. People were reacting to this. People were reacting to this on the internet.
Yeah.
What happened?
Why?
I don't know. That's what people would react to.
I am very confused. Is this something that are people like watching this right now?
Yeah.
Because is this like a thing that a lot of people are watching?
Sort of.
This is a very disturbed.
Where is he putting that ice cube? Oh God. Okay,
Oh, you're watching first episode.
I'll pull that up later and do that in my own spare time.
Wow, look, now this is becoming an open people live reaction stream. Yeah.
I mean I do I'm doing some anime stuff on my Friday podcast, so might as well do some research. I mean on this phenomena that I've heard about so much, Boku no Pico.
I'm not sure it's worth our prison school.
But seriously, I don't get it. You go to you go to a yaoi series and it's like you don't expect it to be yaoi. Oh my God.
Why does no one talk about Yuri anymore?
I was reading Yuri earlier. There's some great, beautiful stories there.
You know, I just find it weird that there's a huge like obsession with yaoi now.
I guess Yuri's just not as funny.
No, it's not. It's not as No, it's not as controversial. That's what that is.
It's
Why is that? It's still gay people doing stuff.
the thing is, yaoi's very exaggerated and honestly awkward. And sometimes, and Yuri, which I have read some, honestly, it's more down to earth and realistic. It's still exaggerated, but it's not as like absurd and laughable. Yaoi's more often than not a lot more awkward than it should be. Not that I've watched a lot, but you know.
You watch a lot.
Yeah, I watch a lot.
I exposed you.
I'm exposed.
We're exposing people now?
Oh yeah, I should probably let you know. I kind of unsubscribed from the movie.
It
I was never subscribed to one.
dropped a bomb.
I
being
I
dropped.
just want the feeling, the way he handled out of the stream. Like if
Unprofessional.
Wait, you're talking about the one with co-provider?
yes,
Yo, that was funny, man.
no, it's sad. Actually, I was actually enjoying the actual topic discussion when that anime star was just talking about it, and then they had to do a whole call nonsense.
Like, what the heck? I have no idea what's going on.
Ugh. I don't know.
Is this a cool story, or is this just worth glossing over entirely? Because I'm down for either.
I don't know. It depends. Do you really want to know?
Is it worth hearing?
Oh, yes.
Okay, then yes, I do.
All right, you tell them.
Wait, before I do, did you hear Dickriders' voice?
What now?
He actually spoke.
Really?
Yeah, he's Asian.
Oh, cool.
What, the KOL Dick Riding Association?
Yes, he actually spoke.
Nice. That's cool.
But he started talking so much. Him and Pokemon, they hate each other.
When did this happen?
In anime law.
Wait, was he that guy that was talking about it? What? That random guy that just started talking?
Yes, the one with the anime law and the co-provider.
Yeah, I was saying that is that guy that just started saying that this is some bullcrap or something like
Yes,
that.
yes, that guy.
Wow. He sounds French.
The anime community. I still love it. It's terrible, but I still love it. This is great.
I'm going to show you guys the link.
Okay, where's the settings exactly? Because I cannot find it.
Alright, DJ. Go where live events.
I have events.
Yes, in your you know where live streaming and live events?
All right, which one should I be on, YouTube or the Google Plus?
No, YouTube. It's on YouTube.
All right, YouTube. Okay, I'm on live. Well, I'm on
Yeah,
live streaming.
then you see the video live, right? You go to edit.
Hey, all
You
right, I'm
ready?
on edit.
Alright. You know where the information where you write down what's the name of your live stream?
Oh, I found. All right, cool. I found it now.
And then you see like events settings.
Okay, that's weird. It says it's already enabled, so I don't get what the.
Is
Okay,
it
it's the enable thing is already checked, so I don't know what the problem is. Is there something else I'm supposed to be doing?
um check everything like everything is okay?
Okay.
I'm not too sure.
Alright, it says enable live chat as checked, automatic video location. Do I need that?
Maybe.
I don't know what I would have to put for that though. Like, the video location would be YouTube. Okay, sick. Promote the feature content when the event is live. Alright, I'll check that, I guess. I'm not gonna enable the stage restriction because that's on you if you watch it and you're not. I'll try to figure it out later. Alright, you tell them the story.
Alright, there's a link.
Gonna cop that link.
Oh, to the anime law. So did you? No, you watched the whole anime law last night, right?
No, just
Oh,
some of it.
you said you fell asleep?
No, I didn't fell asleep. I just um
You know,
hold on.
sleeping going on here.
When? Huh. So when is your channel gonna be able to do live streams again?
Wait, mine?
Um,
Is
is
oh yeah.
wait, Brady, isn't yours already able to do it now? Because didn't you say you have to wait till like August?
I don't know. I won't know because that channel is no longer active. It's just
Oh,
done. It's dead. I just can't put the final bullet in it. I'm leaving it as a wounded creature floating around on YouTube.
it's kind of funny.
Doo doo.
I feel like I have more to talk about. I forgot.
There's nothing going on anymore.
Well, I don't know. I've been doing the best, but I'm starting to feel better now, I guess.
Oh.
Like I'm gonna be putting out an unboxing video on Monday.
Boxing videos are fun.
I might try to put out some more videos this week just to just even things out when it comes to the unboxing.
Alrighty. I still kind of want to do an unboxing video. I haven't gotten to do one of those in like forever.
I've been kind of focused more on, yeah, I've been kind of focused more on gaming stuff lately. Although I can't play video games right now at this current point in time.
Yeah,
I will
but
be I
you'll
will
get there.
I will be putting out a video why maybe after the unboxing or something.
Okay.
It's whatever. As far as gaming stuff. Alright, so the thing that's really been occupying my time right now, well before anyway, was me downloading Final Fantasy VII and me just playing the game.
Ah, still got. I still gotta get a Final Fantasy game. I keep on getting like sidetracked by other games, and I never get around to actually trying out a Final Fantasy game.
It's funny. I've only played it for like 6 days and I'm already gotten to like a decent part of the way through the game. So yes, I'm actually playing this game for hours. This is probably the most I've played a game that long in a while.
From what I know about Final Fantasy, you would have to be playing it for that long to get that far.
No, but I mean, like for the past year or so, I've only been playing games for maybe I would say an hour at best. Uh, this is like weeks in between.
That's cray dog. Did I just say dog? I'm so stupid. I'm
I
tired. I'm obviously extremely tired right now.
I don't know what it was. No, it was I was going to school at that time and I didn't want to have to interfere with my schooling, so I put it, on the back burner, and I just couldn't pick it back up for some reason.
Oh, what a shame. Shame.
Still trying to do some YouTube video stuff. I don't know what to make a video about.
Make a video about not knowing what to make a video about.
I maybe I shouldn't say I don't know what to make a video about. It's more like the videos I want to make. I can't do it right now.
There's gotta be a way, man. There's always a way, man. You can
I
do
mean,
it. I'm a tiny potato and I believe in you.
it will be time consuming for me to kind of do it.
Ah, yeah. Yeah, that's usually a problem.
It's gonna take some time doing this because I've already tried just making videos just for the sake. DJ, someone wants an invite.
Wanting invites. How dare they?
I bet it's this Ray Charles guy.
This is most exclusive.
Alright, okay, I'll see. I'm just gonna invite this Ray person. Can't be that bad.
Yeah,
Or it can be absolutely horrendous and I'll regret every minute of it.
yeah. Woo!
I might as well. This stream is not really going anywhere.
Yeah, we're a little bit under-equipped on this one, aren't we?
The weird thing is I actually had a few things I wanted to talk about and just, I don't know.
Just
It's-
slipped your mind.
Put me in. Oh, that's my sister.
You gotta write these things down. Get a little notebook.
But I got a blank space, baby, and I'll write your name. Ooh.
I don't know.
Okay, I invited. I sent her an invite. I don't know why she can't. Let me. Whatever.
No invites. There will be no fun for anybody. Ah,
Wait, let me see. I can still.
my brain.
Alright, let me see if I can send her an invite again.
Ready, comrade.
So you really haven't been doing much, huh?
Uh, as far as stuff worth talking about, not really. I've been a little bit slow on the production.
Oh, what happened?
Doing it.
Wait, what we're talking about again?
We're looking for something to talk about desperately.
Will this help?
Talk about the Dickriders in the anime community.
Okay, I think it's appropriate that Brady gets his own Dick Rider.
Whoa.
For anyone that doesn't know, that's my older sister.
I have no idea what's going on in the background, but it sounds very, very exciting.
I got a Pacifico.
Oh, be good. I'm parking my joint.
To the party.
Oh, crap, I forgot to send him the link. Oh, wow. Okay, looks like the stream is actually about to get more exciting now.
Woo!
Wow.
Sorry, am I too loud?
What happened?
I can't really hear anything, so I just want to say hello.
Oh, hey. Good.
Hello.
Hello. Oh, this place just got packed all of a sudden. This party's getting crazy.
Oh, man.
Hello, hello.
Hi.
Good night, everyone.
Can you hear me? Can you hear Tiffany?
Okay, there's a lot of static back in the crack introduction.
Yeah, we got that going on right now. Anthony! Anthony, take order.
What's going on?
Hey,
Okay.
Ah, so I had to mute you.
You had to do it, man.
Yeah.
It was for the greater good.
Alright, so what you been up to, YouTube?
So again, I say goodnight to everyone who's on. I don't want to make this about me. This is more about me just coming onto the show, to hang out and enjoying everything that's happening. So if I'm here, that means I'm doing all right. And if I'm not, then you should put an APB out for me.
Okay. Alright, so we was about to talk about a topic of Dickriders.
Oh, really? We're actually doing it?
Yeah, why not? There's ain't got nothing else to talk about.
Alright, so apparently we got 2 Dickriders.
Yes, and you do too. You have one Dickrider.
Oh, yeah, man. He's crazy.
How much do you know about your Dickrider?
Well,
That darn riding of dicks.
um,
Oh no, they're back.
I mean, people keep the noises wrong.
Yeah, that's some very serious reggae in the background.
You have to unmute yourself until they unmute you. Or you can go outside.
So,
Yeah, okay, let's do it. Sorry, I don't know. Anyway, okay, all right,
Dude,
all
you're
right.
doing your best, and I respect that.
Oh,
Yeah, yeah, about the dick rider. Okay, so how much do you know about your dick rider jujitsu?
he's reckless.
Huh?
All I know that he's crazy,
Crazy people.
but he's a good kid.
I was never popular enough to have a dick rider. I'm kind of jealous.
How did you get a dick rider anyway?
I don't know. It just happens.
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, because one minute you just pop up with a dick rider. It's just kind of weird.
To be fair, I had a short-term dick rider on a couple occasions. It never lasted. I always found a way to piss him off, I think. I don't know.
It's not official unless they say dick rider at the end or dick riding association.
Ah, so it has to they have to be self-labeled as dick rider.
Yes.
Oh, interesting.
If it's not that, then it's not an official dick rider.
Bullshit.
It's
The
fact.
anime community is full of crap.
It's fact.
Is that factual?
Yes, it's factual. That's how it works. You have the Carolina Dick Rider Association. You have the Zoro Fanboy 124 Dick Rider.
Zoro.
Yes. Yes.
That's kind of funny. Zoro fanboy. I appreciate that one.
Oh, I think Bonkai has a fanboy. No wait. That's a fanboy. There's a difference between fanboys and Dick Riders. Right? No, it's just a fanboy.
What is the difference? If you had to explain to somebody who had no idea what either was, how would you do it?
A fanboy. Oh, a fanboy's a fanboy. A Dick Rider's a Dick Rider.
Well, that doesn't tell me anything.
Yes, it does.
You've done nothing for me. You failed. F minus.
Exposed.
So, if I understand correctly, the difference between a fanboy and a dick rider is the fanboy doesn't feel lustful towards you.
No, Dick Rider rides you to the very end.
So fanboys are a little less on the extreme scale.
Yes.
So a dick rider, let's say that's a 10. Where does a fanboy lie?
7? 8?
7? 8? Okay, interesting.
Oh yeah. I wanted to ask you something, Pikachu.
This is educational.
What happened?
I wanted to ask you something.
Go ahead.
Why did you change your YouTube name?
I didn't change it.
No, you extended it.
Ah. Uh, wait, you want to know why?
Yes.
'Cause she's awesome.
Well, who is it?
That's all that matters.
Voice actress.
For what?
Anime.
I mean, like, what anime exactly? Like, give me
Oh,
some.
a bunch, man. Alex. He's the goddess.
Boss.
My wife.
I thought you just became somebody's fanboy. Yeah. I should give myself a Dick Rider.
Dick rider, walking down the street.
It fits.
I think it's about time I get one. Even better, I want to Dick Rider the army.
If you could dick ride one person, who would it be?
I don't know myself.
Alexis.
Oh, that's Well, that's a fair question. I mean, come on, Anthony. What one big anime YouTuber or a small one? I don't care. Who is it?
Actually,
I don't know who I would want to dick ride because there's a few people I like, but there's things I don't like about them that they do, like checking. I probably would dick ride him, but he has questionable things that he does, and questionable taste in anime and manga, which is, sometimes a bit suspect.
How does one define questionable in this case?
I'm talking about low quality stuff.
Ah, okay.
Like Gantz. He's a
Oh,
fan of Gantz. That doesn't fit right with me.
just does it. It's not right, man. It's not right. It's messed up.
Plus, he gets a little too emotional with certain things. He cannot do constructive criticism sometimes.
The
Or
word is passion. It's all about the passion.
no, I mean with certain things. Like for example, okay, let me use an example. Like the Rukia versus Asnov fight. He got really, I would say, overly emotional about that.
I don't know what you're talking about, man.
Well,
That's passion. It's genuine feelings.
you got to a point know what I'm talking
wait,
about.
whatever.
Trying to snuff somebody's feelings.
Alright, moving on. King of Lightning. Like, I enjoy his videos, but sometimes he goes a bit too far. Like, sometimes his fanboyism gets annoying at times when it comes to certain things. Like his fanboy over Sanji, to the point where he has to bash Zoro in every time he's even mentioned. And it annoys the crap out of me. And on the other side, there's times he fanboys too much over characters. Well, actually, no, I said fanboy. I mean hate over certain characters.
Ah.
A bit too much. Well, that one doesn't bother me as much because when he's hating on something, it's hilarious. It's actually when he's fanboying that actually annoys me more. So I don't know. I don't really think I have anyone I really legitimately dick ride unless I don't know. I guess unless I was just decided to dick ride you. Yeah.
Ah.
Like, but you're talking about big anime reviewers. Like a lot of them, as I said, I like some things about them, not other things. I just got one. I'm just like, yeah, they're just great in every sense of the word. I will dick ride them to the ends of the earth.
Oh, I think I should quote that and put it on a T-shirt. I will dick ride them to the end of the earth.
All right. So what about you? Who would you dick ride in this community?
Me, I hate the community, but if I had to choose, I actually you're putting me on the spot here. I'm trying. I guess Chibi reviews since he's freaking consistent. I guess
Okay,
if
you know
anything,
what? You know what? There is someone I would dick ride. I just thought about that anime snob. There you go.
anime snobs. Oh,
Yes, and apparently I think he hates Chibi.
oh,
So look, now we're enemies.
whatever.
Look, dick riders have to fight to the death now.
Oh God, it's about to go down, and I have no choice in the matter. God, I don't like this.
Yeah, this stream's about to get real violent. Someone's not gonna make it out alive.
You're about to bring out the worst in me, man.
About
This is
to
not.
body bag you.
You know, when I get in my murder mood, you know it's not healthy for the stream.
Yes, we're about to kill people right now. Guys are gonna be dropping to the floor.
Terror! Or something, I don't know.
Alright, what about you, Miguel? Who would you dick ride?
Killer One Girl.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, you know her?
Yes.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I found a video. I
Invite
found
her.
her videos. I'm still trying to contemplate whether or not I want to subscribe to her.
Wait, is it true she's married?
I don't know anything about her except for she put out the videos. But I don't know if she. Alright, look. Probably want to be her wife. I mean, yeah, husband.
Nah. My wife is Alexis Tipton.
Well, why you asking though?
No, you're asking me who's my dick writer. I mean, who I'm going to dick write.
No, but you said you was asking if she was married.
Oh yeah.
So why would you ask that though?
No, cause everybody's like,
Curious.
yeah, just curious.
And why her though? Why her dick riding?
I don't know. I don't want a dick writer, man. I don't know.
All right, what about you, Kenpachi?
My
That's my son. All right,
Kapachi dick rides no one.
you know he does dick ride somebody. He dick rides Kenpachi Zaraki.
Fair enough. That is a fair thing to say, I guess.
What about you, Yusuf?
Yusuf is no dick rider.
That is very correct, Mr. Grady.
I think he's gonna say forever wrong.
He's the only person that I listen to. You have to go through a variety of different people before you determine who you truly want to dick ride. It's a process.
If it's all like you listen to, then you have to dick ride him.
Let's just say it's for Neverworld by default, just because there's no other contenders.
Very well. I'm not free. They can't really say I'm doing this out of my own volition, you know.
All right, Mr. Arden, do
But I have no choice.
All right, Mr. Do you watch any anime manga reviews on YouTube?
No, and just in general, I don't think I would do something like dick riding because I really don't think this is a good time to get pregnant.
Ah,
Just saying.
ha,
Or
pregnancy.
girl.
Huh?
Do I know? Wait, have we been having a literal conversation this whole time?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes, we don't know about dick riding. You want
We actually okay.
The last time we got into
I
this,
stand by my previous statement.
don't talk about it. The last time we got into this, it just happened that way.
It's just how things work.
That's how my streams work. It happens.
So I think I should probably sign off pretty soon because I feel like I'm about to be deathly ill, so I don't want to do that while I'm on the stream.
What, did it was too much for you?
Oh no, I just ate something I probably shouldn't have before this.
What did you eat?
Oh, it's something from Taco Bell. I don't know.
Ah.
I love Taco Bell, but there's some stuff that my stomach doesn't agree with.
Well, it's better than eating from White Castle.
We don't have White Castle. There's no White Castles where I live.
Where are you?
Rhode Island. We don't have a single White Castle.
Yeah, he lives next to Peter Griffin.
Yeah. And you know what? You know how Peter Griffin talks? That's exactly how everybody from Rhode Island talks.
Really? Holy crap.
It's not even a joke. People think that's just a funny voice. No, that's just how Rhode Islanders talk.
Wow.
Yeah. That's the place I live in. Also a reason why I have trouble watching Family Guy.
Ah.
Because it's all too real to me.
Oh, you dig my Family Guy?
No, it's the exact opposite.
You're a cheapy, real fanboy.
I don't know. I get he's like the only person I'm currently subscribed to.
Really?
As far as anime reviewers, like he's one of the few that I think is that consistent.
Ah.
I guess that's something that I really value. I value consistency.
You value many things, huh?
I value much consistency and
Honor
yeah,
and
and
justice for all.
liberty and tolerance and I don't know.
Someone gonna vote this year?
I don't stand for a whole lot. I don't have many feelings.
Kanye West said he wants to go for he wants to run for president in the next election.
Oh, fun.
I'm gonna vote for him if he runs for president.
Ah, damn, why did I not think of doing that? As soon as I am old enough to run for president, I will. No matter how bad I fail, I will run for president.
All right, I will vote for you.
All right. I'll get at least 5 votes between you and my family.
All right, so I'm gonna get a bunch of Dickriders to vote for you.
Oh, everything's coming together, isn't it?
Yeah.
I need to.
The Brady Douglas Dickrider Association.
And that'll be like the third party. Everybody's been saying America needs a third party. That can be it.
Yes.
Okay, everything works.
See, everything's coming together now.
We thought this live stream was a mess. It actually just took a really long time to come together.
Yes.
Technically,
I probably started.
sorry.
No, you go.
Technically, we already do have third and fourth parties and stuff.
Yeah, but nobody cares about them. They can't win. My party will win.
Yes, as long as you have Dickriders on your side, anything's possible.
I know much about the Green Party, but they won't win. As much as a lot of people would like them to, it's just not happening.
True.
Dickriders is love.
Dickriders is life.
Alright, I'm gonna invite this guy. This guy called Ray, whatever. Hey, his channel name is hilarious because he says Shanks lost to a fish. He says Shanks lost to a fish.
He did. Not really, kind of. Not really.
And I think I saw him in the comment section when the Kid Lightning video talking about how, Shanks is overrated.
I mean, to be fair, the fish lost to a stare, so.
Who? Yeah, I guess. I just think it's kind of funny though. He said he lost to a fish. I don't get why people don't understand that he let himself get his arm taken.
Yeah, I don't know why he let his arm get taken, but that seems to be what happened.
I don't get why people don't see that.
It seemed like an unnecessary consequence, but I get that that's what happened.
I think it was him betting on the new era.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
No, he's saying he's basically saying you can do it, Luffy. My arm, my missing arm said so.
Clearly he didn't need it all that much, so whatever.
Apparently not, because he's a Yonko.
Yeah, he went pretty far from there.
Yeah, I guess I'm losing one arm is not that important. Well, at least it's not important as losing a leg.
Yeah.
I'll never get over that. So Dressrosa is finally over.
Yep.
I kind of want to pop bottles and stuff and be like, yes, look, that
Pop bottles.
For 2.5 years is finally over.
I kind of want to go back and reread Dressrosa and see if it's more pleasant if I read it all in one sitting.
Probably would be.
Probably would be. A lot of the pain that came along with Dressrosa was waiting, and where the chapters cut off often was a problem.
Yeah, but it felt like there was never a real payoff for it.
Yeah, I can't say it's going to. It would save the arc, but I feel like it would be a much more pleasant experience reading it all and not having to stop for weeks at a time.
Well, I think this has more to do. Obviously, once you say One Piece, I think it's the main involved in the conversation, like, particularly. But when it comes to Oda and One Piece here, I think this has more to do with his recent, his last health scare. Um, so I think this is good because it ensures that he'll be around to finish it. As opposed to, all right, I need my fix every week. All right, the bad news is Oda might not be around to see 50. So I don't mind this trade off.
Yeah, the pacing is still it still killed me.
Can you say you're upset now? I mean, consider where it's at. Wait, hold on. Have you picked back up any manga? From the last time we spoke, you said.
I haven't picked up anything any of the old stuff I was reading. I'm kind of picking up a bunch of new stuff.
Okay, so the One Piece is still off the table.
Yeah. One Punch Man, however, for some reason is on the table, which is the last thing I expected to be saying.
No. It's very good. Honestly,
I didn't think it would be as good as it was when I first heard of it, but it's actually really good.
it's the title itself. I remember I tried to get one of my friends to read it, and instantly the moment I told him the title, he's like, "I'm not going to read." Come on,
The title did not do it any favors,
right.
but everything else was. Once I got the concept, I got through I bought the first volume. Once I got about halfway through it, I realized that the title. Yeah, it pretty much does describe the guy, but the guy is not. His fighting ability is not what drives the manga, really.
It helps that there's enough diversity around him that helps
Yes.
him stand out. Actually, that's what the setup is. The diversity of the characters makes him shine brighter because you realize, okay, everybody else kind of has some sort of ability that was derived from anything else besides hardware. Um,
Yeah. So yeah, I've got an early morning, so
so yeah, you got a dip. I don't blame you.
I'm going to head out and throw up and then go to bed.
Oh,
I call that a successful night.
That there are some nights where it would be considered more successful, and this one it's just bad food,
Right.
which it was good in the moment, so I'll take it.
Yeah, I love those kind of nights. Definitely.
All right, good night, guys.
Take care.
Alright, good night.
So it's down to 3, I guess.
I just find it odd. I still can't get this live chat thing working. It looks like half the people dropped out.
Yeah, I guess.
Oh well, wait, so what did you think of the chapter? Did you read the chapter this week?
This is One Piece we're talking about. I don't miss.
Oh, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Did you read it?
I just told you I don't miss it. So definitely I did read it. Uh, the main point is when Sanji, um, having that interesting wanted poster. So that's what my focus is presently. Curious as to whether the romance or the speculation that he is a noble is true. I'm looking forward to next week's chapter for sure.
Yeah. It was quite an interesting one.
Also, the bounties obviously going up. Usopp's on is probably my favorite.
That's 200.
Yeah, you could argue he's the new part of he's part of the he's Sanji's replacement in the monster trio.
No.
But
I, I,
clearly,
I do have something though. Is he like, so does it mean like he's a supernova now, or like what's the deal with that?
well, that's actually a good question. I mean, if your bounty goes from, I mean, if you're called God, I would think that you'd have to be considered a supernova. But
No, I mean because I is his previous bounty counted as a separate bounty? Because if that's the case, then he should be considered a supernova.
as of now, yes. But it's kind of crazy to think about his bounty. Uh, no, here's the thing. I would think almost all of the supernova now. I think their bounties are at least in the three, late two to mid 300, barely range. Save for Law, Luffy, and Kid, who seem to be the cream of the crop, basically, um, of the supernova trio. So, yeah, Usopp's bounty sort of falls into that in between area between when you're just a new and when you're a legitimate pirate, because you're not a legitimate pirate unless your bounty is 100 million. Um, you could go check back to Rockstar for that. Um,
Hmm. No, I'm just saying though. Receive exchanges, yes. I say he probably should be considered one now. So
well, I mean, even if it's not considered one, you'll probably go down as a legendary pirate by the end of the series, because as we all know, Usopp's lies tend to take on uh, reality, uh, or take root in reality. Um, so by the end of the series, he's eventually going to be God Usopp, where that actually means something. Uh, wouldn't be surprised if he has a church dedicated to him before the series is over.
huh. What are your thoughts on the Jack guy?
From what I've been seeing and read, people are speculating that that is Axan Morgan, uh, from
I
the
thought the same thing.
One Piece. That would be interesting because we saw where his son is at with Kobe. With Kobe, um, uh, and I remember when he escaped. That was so long ago. So yeah, it's kind of interesting. Oda's doing a good. Oda's a master of taking something that was like from so long ago and bringing it back. Oh yeah, I remember this. And then you're like, oh, this actually has quite a great deal of significance uh, from when I was first introduced to it. So clearly, Captain Morgan has far greater importance than if this turns out to be him than we initially anticipated.
Well, like Rob Lucy.
There's nothing to be said. He's there, so we're good with that.
Did you see Jay Ryder's reaction to it?
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you. Could you repeat that?
I said, did you see King Ryder's reaction to the chapter?
No, I did not. And I usually am good on watching his stuff, but I missed. So what did I miss?
Now, people were saying that Rob Lucy is as far as TPO.
He's spying?
Rob Lucy.
He's doing what?
Huh?
He's doing what? Anthony, could you repeat what you're saying? I couldn't hear you. So,
Hold on. I was saying that apparently Rob Lucy's part of CPO.
oh, okay. I understand what you're saying now. Apparently so, yes. Well, I hope he has a good time. And, I hope he doesn't have too many nightmares about what Lucy did to him.
I wonder if that means Lucy versus Lucy round two.
No, see, but that would be Lucy versus Lucy. It wouldn't even be Lucy. So, the pain of not confusing those two is going to be a problem.
I always assumed that he was gonna come back, but I didn't think he was gonna come back like that.
Just got to give credit to Oda. I always find interesting ways to.
Right, let me ask you this. You think there's gonna be a Sanji rescue arc?
I don't think so. I think there's probably going to be more of a Sanji uh, going on a quest. He sort of has that track record of going on, uh, I would say, missions by himself where he ends up doing investigative type work. Kind of his pattern, which is kind of ironic because you would think that someone like Nico Robin, who specializes in things like espionage and assassination, that she would be the one to do that. But then you realize she's actually somewhat more reconnaissance. And then Sanji actually is the one who does the grunt work. Robin sort of has the intel before you start the mission, and Sanji's the one who gets the intel during the mission. So um, you can say that they kind of. It's funny. Sanji has. He's probably the most resourceful member of the team because he's supposed to be a cook. Then he can fight. Then he can somehow just avoid being seen for about the entire series. We finally get a real picture of him. Um, he happens to be a ladies' man.
I think it was kind of found it funny that him and Usopp were kind of like the guys that were always like in the background.
Well, Usopp makes sense partially because he's a sniper, so you expect him to be sort of lost in the distance. That kind of goes well with his personality. He always tries to run away from a fight. Yeah, his character design makes more sense. You know, trying to run away from a fight. So,
Yeah, so Key Lightning, he was happy about it because he's a Sanji fanboy. He was
well, I don't blame him because quite honestly, there's Anji's character development kind of has, uh, I would say, taken a turn for the worse in the sense that he couldn't even uh, save for the one moment he had against Doflamingo. He sort of was just pushed to the side, sort of put in the back burner, and we really weren't getting a lot in regards to character development for him. So if this is Oda's way of saying, hey, I know everybody's been getting on me about Sanji. I promise you, if you have patience, I will definitely make this up to you all. I'll accept it.
yeah. Yes, I'm actually kind of like the push that both Sanji and Usopp are getting now.
I would say Sanji more Usopp. Usopp sort of has been developing since Punk has it. So actually, himself has the most development coming in from the time skip in general, save for Frankie. Um, so God got exactly what he needed in terms of right. We saw the physical change, but now so much more of the mental aspect that we're waiting on with Usopp. And we saw that in Dressrosa, just him and Sugar. So he's not quite there yet. But once he makes that full-fledged mental change, I assure you there'll be a metamorphosis with him, and he'll make his father proud if he has not already.
Yeah, I'm just interested to see how the how this stuff is gonna play out now.
Well, clearly, with the eerie warning that we received, or rather prediction, or that's not even prediction, prophecy that we received from the Doflamingo. You can see that, you know, I think what's going to need to happen, there might have to be an arc where we actually see the Straw Hats sort of bunkering down and making preparations for actual war and combat. And say, okay, we cannot make another trip to another part of the New World so everybody on this crew can use hockey. I think we're going to have to get to that point. Because it's too risky to have people on the ship who can't use hockey. They're just dead weight at this point in the New World. Everybody has to be able to defend themselves in some way, shape, or form.
Well, he does have an alliance now, so
No, but they're not with the crew 24/7. I'm talking about those members who are on the crew are all going to have to learn how to use hockey. That just in that process in and of itself increases the value of the entire crew. That too many times we do not need to keep seeing Zoro having to step in front of an attack to attack Robin and Nami because they can't see or realize that that attack is coming. Kind of need to eliminate that. Everybody needs to be able to carry their own weight, helping each other because it is just what we crewmates need to do in terms of okay, we have a team plan that we're trying to initiate or get going here, and we just want to execute that. And we sort of had this planned out, and this is how we're going to do it, as opposed to oh crap, I'm trying to fight this guy over here, but because my partner over here doesn't really have any hockey, there, and this makes what I'm trying to do a lot tougher. We don't need that in the Grand Line. I mean the New World. Sorry.
yeah. I'm just saying that's what they have the alliance for. That they need help.
Right.
Plus Laura's still with them, so.
Well, that's cool. But what I'm trying to say is, I want this for the crew, the main members. I want them to be stronger because we're seeing even the 2 years of training, it's proven it's still really just it's done enough just to make him competitive. It hasn't put him over the top. So obviously there'll be more development that will take place just by being in the new world. So I don't know how would I describe this. This would be similar to almost like the Saiyan DBZ, where closer you are to death, the stronger you become after you recover. This is sort of like what this process might be for the crew. After each and every battle, they come to the inch from death. They'll have an insight and get better. And they'll probably learn from it and develop new techniques and just improve because they're gonna have to do this on the fly because people seems to be unforgiving. It doesn't really leave a whole lot of room to do tremendous amounts of train, take time and get our act together.
Hmm. Well, I would like to get. I'm pretty sure they would get stronger. Just I don't know if some of them will be getting as strong as others though.
And that's fine. Everybody has a different uh, skill set. Um, I would think for someone like Nami, it would be nice if she had observation hockey. You know, that would make sense for her navigation skills. And Robin probably to have armament, particularly because she's somewhat vulnerable with her abilities. So that way she can actually protect herself better. So that would be cool. Um, I don't know what type of hockey Frankie could use because he sort of has that ability that somewhat in terms of hockey observation hockey can extend his sight and see where he needs to see and all that stuff. Chopper maybe could use hockey probably for surgical reasons. That would make sense. Um, Rook,
Hmm. Well, as far as Robin getting army hockey, I would like to see that. I think Frank would get army hockey. Honestly, I don't really see.
yeah, he can finally protect his back. that is true.
Is that still an issue or?
Yes, he can't reach his back. This is it is what it is.
Oh, okay, because I was like, I was aware if that was still an issue.
No, it was because if you remember when he fought uh, Senor Pink, he slammed him square on his back. That was the one area that's just unprotected for him.
Oh yeah, that's right, he did. Sorry, I finally saw my room.
It's been a while. I forgot his name for a minute. So yeah.
Yeah, it's funny. The anime is getting close up. It's getting close to that.
Yeah.
The anime already started some of the fights.
Well, that's good. I personally can't wait for the introduction of
The what?
title improper.
Oh, let me ask you this: do you think Jack is the seventh warlord?
I totally forgot. So you're gonna have to go through this with me. We had Doflamingo, we have Mihawk, I think we still have Gecko Moria, we still have Kuma, but he's just complete.
No, Gekamora is not a warlord anymore.
Oh, okay, no. Oh, Buggy took his place, correct?
Yes.
Alright, so we still have Boa Hancock. Jinbei's not there anymore, so, geez.
Law.
Oh, right, yeah, totally forgot, sorry. Yes, but he wouldn't be that anymore, right? I wouldn't think so.
No, he got a belly, so that probably means he's not a warlord anymore.
Right, so, yeah, so there's a lot of vacancies, actually, now.
Well, there's only two actually.
From what you're saying, there's one that we still aren't sure about, and then there's really then just one, no?
There's only two. Like the other one that we don't know about is that person is already a warlord. We just don't know who it is.
No, that's what I mean. Like we know the warlords are there, we just don't know who they are. And there might be a vacancy now because of law. The rest are there.
Well, no, it's two now because Doflamingo.
Ah, yes, right. Thank you. I totally forgot that.
Unless they decide to keep him as a warlord, but I doubt they're gonna do that.
Yeah. But realistically, they really can't do anything to him. So
Actually, I'm not even sure what they're gonna do with him.
that's the point. What do you do with a man who is a world noble, basically? what do you do with her?
Daphne seems to have he knows a lot of information about them, and I find it funny that he was still talking crap though.
He wasn't talking crap. He was just speaking of the facts as they were.
You know what I mean? Like he was still like cocky as ever. Like, so I was watching like a stream earlier. Somebody said like the guy was talking as if he didn't even lose. He said someone said he forgot he even lost the fight.
Well, to a degree, he's probably right in that regard because, you know, he was keeping things sort of in check. His operations that have maintained the status quo. Now with him gone, there's nothing to prevent tides of change from sweeping over the world. So he's right. He really didn't lose. He was just trying to keep the peace. As ironic as that may be, me saying that, but that's what he was doing.
Yeah, and now it's, it's kind of funny. It's like what I'm it's like what do they do with him now? They got him chained up in the ship, but it's like even if they throw him at Minpil down, I don't know if that's gonna
Knowing
do
him,
much.
knowing him within at least a week, he'll be running it.
It's funny because Jack he wants to break him out, so my guess is that he's probably gonna get broken out before he even reaches Minpil down.
Hmm. I think so. I think Jack might be under the orders of somebody. Like he might be in a connection with somebody else. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't think
Yeah,
he's
like
acting
Kaido.
of his, yeah, possibly. I don't think he's acting of his own accord.
Hmm. So I'm just saying. So do you think this Jack guy is the seventh? Is that unknown warlord?
Well, why would a warlord go ahead and attack a ship with an admiral on it?
Well, it
And
depends.
a former fleet admiral. I mean, a former, yeah, fleet admiral.
Well, the warlord system at this point is kind of broken.
No, what I'm saying is, under no circumstances has a Shishibukai actually engaged in attacking the warlord. That's even when Don Quixote, Don Flamingo, and on Punk Hazard, he messed with Smoker. He knew darn well not to mess with Kuzan. He left him because he knew better.
Huh.
So you can't be a warlord and actually think about going after.
What
Um,
about Law though? Was he a different case?
Law, Law had no beef with um, Fujitora. His fight was with another Shishibukai. It's totally different.
No, but he fought Fujitora.
Fujitora fought him. That's totally different. Remember, Law was just there. Fujitora came in. So Flamingo initiated everything, and Law just sort of had to follow through on what was happening. That's totally different.
Yeah, that's true.
Again, the admirals are the ones who attack, more or less. Very few people actually think about attacking the admirals. It just doesn't work out for you.
Alright, so you don't think this Jack guy is unknown warlord?
Say what?
This is so you don't think this Jack guy is unknown warlord?
No, I don't think so.
You got any idea who it is, or you think it's a character we haven't met yet?
Mm. It would be similar to the admiral that we haven't met yet.
Yeah, but we seen at least at least we got a name for the guy though.
I don't remember his name though. That's the problem.
Rikogu, the Green Bull.
That was so cool. Sounds like he's probably a beast too. Probably gonna be another. Probably gonna be another.
I think we're
Big
gonna be.
guy.
I think we're gonna be seeing him soon.
That would be cool. But I'm kind of in love with Fujitora as is.
It
I
it
don't.
just it just kind of seems appropriate, especially with the crap that went down in Dressrosa.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll probably be attacking okay, what's the next? Wano Kuni, I guess?
Oh, right. We totally forgot about Kinemon and Mononosuke. Conjure.
Because remember, that was just a pit stop.
It was,
Yeah.
but I think we may have to take a major detour to, as the situation with Sanji proves to be serious. So,
Perhaps. Well, actually, they could throw Green Bull in that. Have him go after the Straw Hats for that reason.
uh, man, they can't catch a break, can they?
What? Having like two admirals going after them?
Yeah, they totally can handle that. No problem.
Well, Fujitora, he's already chasing them now, and
And you have to remember, Smoker is still probably chasing them down too when he gets right and healthy. That's always
well,
fun.
not at this point in time because he's supposed to be visiting Vegapunk.
So he can get the equipment necessary to do him in. Okay.
Super Dude thinks he's gonna turn him into a cyborg or something.
Uh, personally, I think before the series is over, Smoker probably is going to be an admiral, but he's probably going to take over as a fleet admiral. I think that'll be at the very end, though.
Huh. That was
And I
always
think,
seen.
and I think that will take place after the collapse of the world government.
We still haven't seen much of Kizaru as of.
There's not much to see. I think we've seen all that we wanted to see. We don't want any more Kizaru than we can tolerate.
Huh. What? I guess you say Aokiji, Aokaido more interesting.
It's not that it's Kizaru. It's just he's slow. It's funny as that is. He's slow.
Oh yeah, stuff with Aokiji. There's still something. That's still a thing.
He's the best one of the former admirals. He's the best.
Yeah. Do you think Kizaru was the weakest one of the previous admirals?
Not the weakest. They all seem to be of equal strength, honestly. Um, 'Cause, I mean, if you check it out, I don't know if you saw in the last picture that you saw of Sakazuki in the recent chapter, he had a massive scar on his face, on the side of his neck. I'm pretty sure that resulted from his fight with Aokiji. So even in victory, he still had to walk away with some scars, saying, "You know what? Yeah, I may have won, but don't sleep on that dude Aokiji. He could still put in work." So
I'm talking about Kizaru, not Aokiji.
what I'm trying to say, what I was saying, that with regards to how they all have varying degrees, they're all similar.
You think
In
Kizaru's
terms of
ever gonna?
strength,
You think he's ever gonna get a promotion though?
don't know if he wants to.
Like, there's a theory going around that Akai was gonna become the commander in chief.
Say it again?
There's a theory going around that Akai was gonna become the commander in chief.
Well, technically, he is. He's in charge of. He runs the Navy now.
I don't mean
He
that.
trains Marines.
I mean the rank Kong is.
Say it again?
I wasn't talking about that. I'm talking about what the rank Kong is.
Oh, that's the person. No, let me get this straight. So that person is the one that Sengoku answered to, correct?
Yes.
What's his position? What's his title?
Let's have a check it. It's called commander in chief
Uh,
or something like that.
Actually,
Alright, so some people say something's gonna happen to Kong and Mark is gonna take his place.
No, that's confusing because okay, I would think Fleet Admiral's the most recognizable face of the Marine, but he still has to answer first and foremost to Commander in Chief and then to Gorosei. All right, it's about a
That's another thing. Who's supposed to be higher, Khan or Gorse?
seems that the old farts. I mean the Gorosei. I
This
mean,
is old
you
farts.
are in charge.
What the fudge is this? This is so stupid. Oh, okay, I'm looking at this math thing on Facebook. This says old-fashioned way. 32 minus 12 equals 20. A new way. 32 minus 12 equals 32. What's the 32? Wait, no. 12 plus 3 equals 15. 15 plus 5 equals 20. 2 plus 10 equals 30. 30 plus 2 equals 32. And then they put like a box in between the middle numbers. And then it says the answer is 20. I don't get this. I saw this somewhere before where they had like I guess some type of equation like this. I'm just like, why? This is
Hmm.
unnecessary links for just to get to the same answer. You could do just by doing simple math.
Yeah. I
It's
guess what
stupid.
I get it. The idea is to substitute the number with the variable and have to recognize that and do the math problem.
No, but it just seems pointless.
So hey Anthony, I'm gonna sign off for tonight. I want to say thank you for having me come on. To Sandra, I don't know if she's actively listening. Good night to you as well.
All right. Next live stream should be like next Friday or Saturday around the same time.
Okay, so as you can see, I kind of came on late. I'm in the middle of doing some projects, so like I actually will probably be jumping on later, but I will attend.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine.
All right, so good night.
All right. Have a good night.
Good night.
Good night.
All right. So, is there anything else you want to talk about?
Um, well, I posted the Last Dance before when everyone was trying to figure out what to talk about. Can't think of anything else.
So, what now? What did you post?
The West Dance.
What is that?
It's from a game called Mother 3. There's this series, the Mother series. There are just 3 games in it. I think they were all made a while ago, like somewhere between 20 and 40 years ago, I think.
I think I've
And
heard of. I think I've heard of it, but so what's it like for the Super Nintendo or something?
yeah, it's a Nintendo thing. I think you play it on the Game Boy. It was made a while ago. So pretty much you control these characters, and the plot, at first there doesn't really seem to be much of one, but it gradually gets more interesting over time. Like when you do see the stuff for the plot, it's cool, but you won't see it that often. Any stuff. At least for the first couple games. In the third game, there's a lot more plot. And it's a lot darker. But there are still some pretty funny moments, including the West Dance. Wes is this character in the third game, and he needed to open up a door. And apparently, in order to do that, he had to do a dance. So, that's the West Dance. The video I found has some extra stuff, like it kind of repeats in the first 10 seconds, but after that, you only see things once and it's funny. So,
Hmm.
But yeah, it's a weird and funny game.
Have you ever played it before?
No, I don't have a Game Boy. I can't afford to get much in the way of video game systems.
What do you have now?
A PS2 and a PS3.
What do you have for those?
Not too many games. There's the Jack and Daxter series. The first three Sly Cooper games. I heard that the fourth one was really crummy.
I didn't know there was a fourth one.
Huh?
I didn't know there was a fourth one.
Yeah, it's called A Crack in Time or something. Or Thieves in Time? Meh. So, let's see. About half of the Ratchet and Clank series, I think. I've got the first four games. 2 Crash games, 2 Spyro games, Shadow of the Colossus, Little Big Planet 1 and 2.
Hmm.
I think that's everything. It sounds like a lot of the people who talk about games on YouTube own like 10,000 games or something. So,
Maybe. They played a lot.
oh, if you couldn't find when I had posted the link, it's right here. But yeah, just the first 10 seconds repeat.
Okay. I'll probably look it up after the stream's over.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I heard this Mother series, or at least I heard something like that, I guess.
The final boss in both the first and the second games are infamous. That's actually how I found out about the series.
Why is it infamous, though?
They're infamous because they're really... Well, the final boss in the first game isn't that creepy, it's just more sad than anything else. The final boss in the second game, however, is really, really disturbing. Like, when you first see it, you might think, okay, it looked weird, but not that big a deal. But the more you learn about the second final boss, the creepier it gets.
Well, what is it?
I honestly don't know. The final boss in the second game, initially you think it's going to be the same as the final boss in the first game. The final boss in the first game looks a lot like a skinnier version of Mewtwo.
Yeah.
The final boss in the second game, though, kind of, I don't know. Past a certain point, he doesn't even really have a physical body. Like, he just kind of is all around you, and he's in like a gaseous form, and he just looks creepy as hell.
Huh.
I mean, going into more detail with it would kind of spoil what's going to happen, so, like, I mean, the final boss in the second game was spoiled for me, so I'm just kind of like, eh. But I have a feeling that it'll mean a lot more if you see at least the second game, the rest of it before this. Weirdly enough, the second game has a different name than the other games in the series. Like, sometimes it's called Mother 2, but sometimes it's just called Earthbound.
Earthbound. Wait, that's what that is? I've... Wait a minute, so... Wait, so Mother 2 is Earthbound?
Yeah, that's the second game's name.
Oh, alright, so I have heard of it.
Mhm.
Hmm. Yep, that's definitely Super Nintendo. What was it? N64. Oh crap! Now I don't even remember. It was between one of those two consoles. I don't know much
It's
about it, but I think one of the main characters is in Smash Brothers.
yes, NES, and I think they had the main character from the third game in one of the Smash Brothers things as well. Lucas?
I should have a Smash Bros. Discussion next time we do a live stream.
Huh?
That's it. Maybe I have to do a Smash Bros. Discussion next time in the next live stream or something.
I see.
Eh. No, because I find it at least the cast that they have in that game to be quite interesting. Because some of the characters in that game are characters that haven't had games in like years.
Yeah.
In fact, most of those series I found out was through Smash Bros. Except for F Zero, I actually know about that series beforehand because I actually had the first game on the Super Nintendo.
Okay.
So I already knew about that. Metroid I actually knew about before that, before Smash Bros. 2, because I actually played like a demo of it.
I see.
The Metroid series has been around since the Nintendo, the NES. Yes, it is that old.
When did the NES come out?
1983. Like around like between 1983 and 1985. It's 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 an old console.
It has an interesting plot, but that the monsters are really creepy.
Uh, yeah. With the Nintendo thing, I'm looking back at some of these games now. And it's an interesting era of gaming. I could say this to say the least. Well, graphically it looks horrible, but well, most of the games, well, some of them. The gameplay wise, a lot of those games are very difficult. Sometimes they almost feel like it's nearly impossible. But I think that's I think part of the reason for that is because some of those games were originally arcade games that got ported into Nintendo console, or
Oh,
just to the consoles in general. It's just back when arcade gaming was still big.
I see.
It started dying down when um I guess the fifth generation of console gaming came around. It was like the PS1 and N64 and stuff like that.
I see.
Before that, before that arcade gaming was pretty big though. I would say the gold era that was like during like the third generation of console gaming, which was like the Nintendo and the Sega Master System, which I'm pretty sure a lot of people don't even know even exists. Yes,
Hmm,
there is a Sega console before the Sega Genesis.
the what?
I said there is a Sega console before the Sega Genesis.
Whoa.
Yes, a Sega Master System. I found out about this like in 2012 or 13. Oh, 2013. I was looking up. I don't know. I was looking up like some video. Some guy was posting like a history of like video game consoles. He never finished the series because he stopped making videos. No, it's weird. He stopped making videos about that and then he just disappeared. He got up to like the PS2 era, but yes, the Sega Master System existed before the Sega Genesis, and that also means that it existed before Sonic the Hedgehog came around,
Whoa.
which was in 1991. Well, that's when Sonic came out.
Nice.
Okay, but I was looking at some of these NES games, or just games from that era, and I will say some of them did not age very well, unfortunately.
Mm.
I will say like the first two Zelda games did not age well at all. Now, I personally never played the first two Zelda games. I never got them for the NES. And yes, I actually did have a Nintendo system. Well, the first Nintendo system.
Oh, wow. Where did you find it?
Well, my parents already had it, so they
Oh,
bought it. I think they had it before I was born, so I
neat.
don't. It kind of doesn't work now. It's weird. It still turns on.
But it can't. But it can't process anything?
I don't know. I honestly don't know. Like, maybe it could. I just find it kind of odd because it I don't know. I don't know. It's yeah. I never really played the first two Zelda games.
My computer just froze for a minute. I completely missed what you said.
I didn't really see anything.
Huh?
I didn't really see anything.
Okay.
Yeah, so I never played the first two Zelda games. I have played the first Mario game, but most people play the first Mario games. So that's not really saying much. Interesting enough, that's probably one of the few games that's actually aged well in that era.
Sorry, which game?
The first Mario game.
Oh, okay.
Have
I
you ever
heard that
played?
one. No, I haven't. I haven't had access to the older consoles.
You have a Wii, right?
No, I don't. I just have
Oh,
a PS2 and a PS3.
if you ever get a Wii console, you can
What?
buy like some of the old games on it.
Oh,
You
that's
know,
right.
there's a few games I want to get because there's a few games I want to play. Some of them I never played before, and others I did play before, but either never finished it or it's just been a long time since I played them. Period. Like for example, the big. Well, that's a mute. That's I can get to it. Can't remember that thing's still live. Anyway, I have never played the classic Big Man series. The only Mega Man games I've played was just like let's see, Mega Man X, Mega Man Legends. Okay, that's it really. So there's so many of those games I have yet to play any of them.
Mm.
Also, the Japanese version of the Nintendo system has better sound quality than the Western version, than the Western version of it.
Okay. My computer froze for a bit again. What did you say?
No, I said also the sound quality in the Japanese version of the Nintendo system had it had better sound quality than the Western version of it.
Oh.
So it didn't sound so pixelated. Have you ever played a game from that era, actually?
And the computer froze yet again. It's at this point I can only hear at best half of what you're saying.
I was asking, have you ever played any games from like from the NES era?
No, I haven't. The only games I've played on any consoles are the ones for the PS2 and PS3.
You should look them up on YouTube.
Okay.
It's interesting to say the least.
Okay.
Is there any like games, like video game series that you wanted to get into?
Um, there's nothing that comes to mind. There are some that sounded interesting, but I didn't really know how to get into them.
Like what?
I don't know, there's Skyrim.
It's funny. I actually have that game, but I have yet to play it.
Actually, is Skyrim a PC game or a console game?
I think it's both.
Oh, cool.
I think so. I'm not sure. You probably should look that up first. I just know there's a console version of it.
Oh, okay.
Well, is there anything else?
Well, I guess while I'm here, I might as well ask. Do you have any idea what to do with a buggy Mac computer that keeps freezing?
No, I didn't. I'm sorry.
All right. Some
What?
of my, oh, sorry.
No, you go.
One of my friends suggested that I just remove all the programs, everything, just completely install a new OS. Another friend said that that would actually slow things down further. So I don't really know what to do.
I would hold out on uninstalling things. You should probably look up if there's any other options.
Okay.
I try to save those type of options for last because that's kind of like it's kind of like in a sense rebooting a computer, sort of.
It's like whatting a computer?
It's sort of like rebooting a computer,
Yeah.
but like I would say like a light version of it. Speaking of which, I should also explain more in detail what happened. Well, I'm not sure if I already explained this before, but I might as well explain it now. Like the stream I did where I just disappeared.
Okay.
Yeah, that was kind of the problem. See, all right, here's the thing. Yeah, again, I'm not sure if I explained this or not already, but if not, I don't think I ever gave the full story about it. So basically, what happened was for like a few weeks anyway, I was having like problems. I guess internet problems. Not just like regular like the internet keeps cutting on and off, but I had problems like going on websites. But
Cannot.
but then my computer updated itself, and then and I thought that problem was over, so I didn't really think much of it after that. But then it came back, and it just so happened to come back at the time I was supposed to do the live stream with you, Tim, and Yusuf. So it took me a few hours to figure out what the problem was. So by the time I figured it out, it was like way past that point. I didn't figure it out until about 11 o'clock, I think. And before that, I was also I went and looked up the problem and how to fix it, and and basically the problem came down to uninstalling recent updates. I was skeptical about it because I was like, I don't know if I want to do that because I tried to look up other options. Unfortunately, it basically came down to that. I'll try to see if there's any other problems. Like, the funny thing is, or and I try to look up if there's anything else that was an issue. Not just like just other stuff, but also maybe in terms of updates. Two out of three of the solutions came up as the same thing. So I was like, all right, I guess I have to do this. And it took maybe 30 minutes to do. So that's what took so long with that. And by the time I did that, I think everyone already left, and I was already burnt out by that point.
I see.
Yeah, so that's what happened that time. So so you should really check your options fully. I would say Google it as well as go into your I guess well your computer's probably different because you have a Mac.
Yeah.
If there's any like messages like problem messages or whatever, you should probably check that.
Problem messages?
Like there's a flag and it says like problems that need to be solved. I'm not sure if that pops up on the Mac because I'm not that familiar with the Mac. I don't use a Mac on a daily basis. The most I'll use is if they have it, like in the school.
I've never seen anything like that come up on my computer.
Yeah, just look if you. I guess just look up like settings or something, or just if you know how to look up like the state of your computer, you should probably do that. And again, Google that to try to weigh your options before you make that decision because making that decision really can go either way with your computer. It can help it greatly, or it can make it worse, or it can just even itself out.
I see.
I think that's as much as
Maybe
I can
sluggish.
help. Huh?
Oh, I was thinking maybe the thing to do would be to go to the Apple store and see if they know how to fix it.
Yeah, you can do that too.
Let's see. Oh, there is something. Have you ever heard of Markiplier?
No, I have that.
He's this guy. He plays horror games and he has some pretty dramatic reactions. It's funny. In his compilations of reactions that he has, he kind of captions it. In the individual videos that aren't compilations, he doesn't caption it, but it's still pretty funny. He's got a very expressive face. I guess let's see. Like one of the games he played was, well, he's played the Five Nights at Freddy's series. He's played Amnesia. He's played I forget the exact name, but something something Containment Breach. What else has he played? There were a bunch. There were a bunch of things he's played, and it's just funny watching his reactions because on the one hand, it kind of looks like he's hamming it up a bit, but on the other hand, it feels real, if that makes sense.
You send me a link to it.
Oh, I could do that, sure. Let's see. Here we go. I think, where is it? Where is it? There are a couple of, here's one, I think. All right. So this will give you an idea of what, this is like a caricature of him, but still, it'll give you an idea of what kind of thing he does. And as far as the Five Nights at Freddy's series itself, his reactions to it that aren't caricatures, here's the link for the first part of him playing the first game. It kind of reminds me of Chugga Conroy, but like with a much deeper voice. Really? He looks kind of similar to Tim, but with like a stockier build and stuff. Not stockier, but taller.
Huh. Yeah. Oh yeah, there's another thing. I'll probably mention this in the next live stream too, but because these are things I forgot I actually did want to mention. You know, you have so much stuff in your head, you kind of forget some things.
Say what?
I said, you know how you have there's a lot of things you're thinking about, and you kind of forget some things.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of what happened like at the beginning. Plus, I was really focused on trying to open up the live chat thing, something I have still yet to accomplish. I don't know how that's the case because apparently it's already enabled. I guess. What was said to this was I gotta look that up more. Because maybe there's something else to it. I don't know. Maybe I'm not sure if it has something to do with sub counts. Like, oh, you have this amount of subs before you can actually use it. In which case, that would be a problem.
I think I missed something. What is it you're talking about?
The live chat. It's basically it's a chat thing that allows people who are watching the live stream to leave comments while it's going. Have you ever watched like a live stream live on YouTube?
I my computer froze again. I'm sorry. I didn't catch any of that.
I would say, have you ever watched a live stream on YouTube live?
No, I haven't.
All right then. You probably wouldn't know what I'm talking about then. I'm just it's based as I said, it's a chat where people who are watching could leave comments while the stream is ongoing.
Oh, comments that we can see?
Well, not necessarily. You kind of have to have the tab open to actually watching it to see it.
Okay.
I've been trying to fix that. Well, I've been trying to enable that for like the last like 2 weeks. Unfortunately, I haven't been able to do so. Well, that's because I didn't know what to do at all. But it looks like I still have to look further into it. Hopefully, next time I do the live stream, that will no longer be a problem. And that way, I can finally promote the live stream the way I want to promote them.
Okay.
Well, I guess so. I guess until then, I'll have to fully figure that out. I really do want to do gaming videos at some point.
Oh, actually, something I wanted to ask. Does a dick rating association mean the same thing for a female commenter as it does for a male commenter?
I would think so. I haven't seen any Dickriders for female reviewers or anything, but there hasn't really been enough for them to actually get a Dickrider. So I don't know. I would assume so.
Okay. I guess.
The thing is that there aren't a lot of females in on the YouTube anime and manga community, and the ones that exist aren't really that active in it, or they're not as involved in in the activities of the anime community.
Okay.
Well, I really wouldn't know. So, so it's kind of just in the air, I guess. There are there, but this is still very few and far between.
Okay. The reason I asked is because of what Mugetsu said.
Him on the dick ride? Yeah, okay.
Yeah. I guess me just thinking from a biological I'm just thinking about it from a biological perspective, and I'm like, how does that work?
There's a picture of that anime snob has like a picture or something of like a horse that's shaped as a it's kind of funny.
A dick-shaped horse?
Yes, like the front is that, and the back is horse. It's a horse.
Wow.
Oh, it's hilarious. He really took the dick ride thing literal. And yes, there is a YouTube that actually has two dick riders. And there is a difference between. And I also forgot to explain to Brady. I'll explain to him next time we do a stream. Go more in depth with the whole dick riding thing. You have regular dick riders, and then you have dick riding associations.
So the association is a group of people?
Well, it could be.
Okay.
Think of it as like your little army of followers.
I see. Oh, so it's not literal. Okay. That's good.
Wait, you thought it was literal?
Yes, I thought these were people who were lusting after the commentators.
I don't know. Maybe some of them do. I don't know. I would say maybe a few of them because some of them seem like they have that they really would do anything for them like that level.
That is legitimately frightening.
I would say just a few of them, not all. Just a few.
Okay.
If that's not the whole thing though, because if that was the case, then people would be shutting that down immediately.
Okay.
So yeah, so that's the associations. So yeah, someone has two of them. As I said, the most famous one right now is the King of Light and Dickriders Association. I'm going to send you a link to King Lightning's channel. You can look it up.
Okay. Was he the one who was commenting on Dragon Ball Z World or something, and Goku was fighting against Beerus and just failing epically?
No, you mean with the crappy animation? Was that the one I showed you? Oh, if that's what you're talking about, then yes, I think that's who that is. Yeah, 'cause I showed you the one with the crappy animation, right?
Yeah, you did. There was an episode, I think,
Yeah,
Dragon Ball Z World.
Super.
Oh, Super, that's it.
It's Dragon Ball Super. Yeah, that's who that is.
Okay.
Now, him having a Dick Rider actually kind of makes sense because he's really over the top.
Oh,
I should warn you, he does. When he gets excited, he does some like what the fudge things. No, okay, not too what the fudge, but he'd be like let's see how to explain this without getting explicit.
hmm.
Now I'm trying to explain this without getting explicit. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave it like that. I'm just gonna leave it.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm gonna send you a link to his channel. Um, what is the third link that you put in the stream?
Third. Oh, let's see. There were three, just three links that I put. The first link is the West Dance. The second link is um, Markiplier animated, pretty much a caricature version of him and his response to the enemies of Five Nights at Freddy's. And the third link is the first video of him playing the first Five Nights at Freddy's game. He's got like a face cam and stuff, so in this case it actually makes sense to have a face cam, like for him, because he's just got such an expressive face. It's hilarious.
Oh, he's doing a Twitch stream.
A what?
I said he's doing a Twitch stream right now. He's playing Destiny. Ever heard of Destiny?
Not really, no.
I have heard of it. I can't really tell you what it is because I don't know much about it.
Okay. But yeah, it seems that he likes to play horror games and have a face cam showing his reactions to it.
Oh, his reactions is always hilarious. It's funny. I don't know which one I enjoy more. When he gets happy, or when he gets upset. No, when he gets upset, that's usually funny.
It is though. It's when he gets really.
freaking hilarious.
I think he's doing it on purpose.
No, some of those be his legitimate reaction. He's just over the top.
He is over the top.
That's why I'm saying he's actually one of the people I think that actually deserves a Dickriders Association. Because his videos are actually really entertaining.
Markiplier?
No, I'm talking about King Lightning.
Oh.
Where is it?
Whoa. Gotta admit, I like his choice of opening music.
It's something that happens in this chapter that makes me no, because he does live reaction and chapter reviews, but they're separate videos most of the time. Because he usually just before he just did chapter reviews, now he does live reactions and then chapter reviews. But don't expect them to come out the same time the chapters come out.
Okay.
Well, the big three anyway. Well, actually big two now since the Naruto no longer. Whatever.
Okay.
Oh goodness, where is it? Where is it? His reaction is I'm trying to find. No, because this was funny. I was like, oh wow. Okay, I think it's like in the 3 minute mark. Yeah, it's definitely it's a 3 minute mark. Is where it's where you will see him upset, like legitimately upset.
Okay.
Oh goodness. Oh Lord. He got up. Yeah, this is by the way, this is about Bleach. Do you remember when I told you about Toshiro? He got turned into a zombie.
About what?
I said it's about Bleach. Do you remember when I told you that Toshiro got turned into a zombie?
Mm,
Did I
I,
ever tell you that?
I don't remember hearing that.
Oh, I guess I forgot to mention that. Yeah, he got turned into a zombie.
How did they turn him into a zombie?
I can't really even explain it honestly. It's one of those things. It's like I don't even know how to. It's funny when you think about the type of series it is. You would think how that's even possible, but it's. But I think we've had this discussion before that doesn't matter in Bleach. But I guess if you want like the technical way it happened, he
Froze yet
kind
I
of got
can't hear you.
Well, I was saying if you want to know the technical way it happened, he kind of got like how do I say this with? Oh crap! How do I say this? He got like molested, I guess.
What the? What the heck?
Okay, maybe that's not the best word to use, but that's basically what happened. Okay, the person kind of did they? No, either that or they drooled on them. I forgot which one it was.
Oh,
I don't know which one sounds worse though.
getting molested.
Oh wait, that only happened to the Quincy. Never mind. Yeah, that actually did kind of happen. Not to him. Not to him. No, I don't think that happened. I think the person just drooled on him. See, did I explain this before about the Quincy's coming back and they or like the main villains of this arc? One of them one of them has the power to turn people into zombies.
Oh,
But the way it's done is weird. It involves kind of like sexual contact.
what the fuck?
And the person who did it might be a tranny.
Okay. This is legit. This is what actually happened in Bleach?
Yes. Oh my god, why didn't I mention this before? Oh, I gotta talk about this next time.
Kubo is nuts. What the fuck? What the fuck? I can
Yes.
understand if there was some weird kind of virus or something, or if you stab someone with a magical sword and they turn into a zombie, or I don't know, maybe something like what that dude, darn it, what was his name? One of the Arankars, he like made dolls of someone, and using the doll, he could destroy everything in their bodies. But I don't know, even something like that makes more sense than ugh. What the fuck?
You know what's funny too? That's like everyone's favorite story writer.
That's everyone's favorite arc?
No, that I'm talking about the guy, the person I'm talking about. The name of that Okay, let's backtrack. As I said, the main villains of this current arc are the Quincy's. The group they are called is the Vonderreich. The the main soldiers of the main like commanders or whatever of the Vonderreich are called Stir Raiders. They are ranged from letters A to Z, although there are more Stir Raiders than actually 26 for some reason. I'm not gonna get into that because
Um,
eh,
the,
it's whatever.
the, com-
Anyway,
the
um, anyway, the one I'm talking about is Stir Raider Z Giselle Guel. Um, Z for the zombie. They have zombie powers. It turns people into zombies. He, she, whatever you want to call him. She even turned one of our comrades into a zombie. And there was this one panel where she actually switched, put her comrade in the position for butt sex, and kind of proceeded
what
to do
the
so. Either that or it's regular sex. I don't remember which one it was. And kind of proceeded to do so without showing the parts, obviously, but it showed enough where you kind of just want to dart your eyes out. And yes, this is everyone's favorite character of the Stir Raiders, apparently. Well, at least a lot of people's.
what?
I've even heard some people say that's their waifu, and I'm just like, what the fuck? But
Ugh.
do you need to throw up now?
No, I don't feel physically nauseous. I'm just trying to process this. Mind you, There were similar situations with some of the people in the Nitro plus Chiral fandom. For some really, really, really frigging weird reason, some of the favorite characters of the fandoms are the ones that are rapists. Like, what the actual fuck?
Well, people are weird like that. What, is it just guys or is it girls too?
It was all guys.
Oh,
Oh, you mean the characters or the fans?
the fans.
I think there were, let's see. I think there were more female fans of these series than male fans.
Okay, that's kind of disturbing.
Yes, it is. It would, well, just in general, whether there were more guys that liked the series or more women that liked the series, either way, the fact that a rapist could be seen as popular is amazingly fucked up.
Well, is there anything redeeming about this guy that about these people that make even big people want to think they're likable?
Let's see. Um, we're technically less evil than the main villains. And, oh, actually, no. I think I know exactly why. It's because they look good.
Oh, of course, that's always what it is.
Yeah. I mean, whenever I look at these characters, the ones that are rapists, I just feel disgusted, but a lot of the fans are like, oh my gosh, they're so hot. And I'm like, have you been lobotomized? Like, Jesus Christ.
Mm,
People are fucking stupid.
yes, that's an understatement. Yeah, but intelligence isn't really it's kind of scarce these days. Ugh.
Computer froze yet again. I haven't been watching too closely, but it, it looks like Trump is still trying to run for president.
Yes, he is, and I think he's actually winning.
Ugh. What the heck happened?
I don't even know this whole lineup sucks.
It really does. It's like, and updates is just sucks. It feels like half the people on the ballot are legitimately insane.
I don't even know what's happening anymore. I don't know if I'm gonna vote for it. I don't know. I'm not sure if I'm gonna vote this year because I don't like any of them.
Not even Bernie Sanders?
Okay, I don't know who that is, so I can't really say.
Oh. Bernie Sanders is this guy. He's very progressive. He's trying to make it so that rich people have higher taxes. Students going to college won't have to pay the tuition, or they won't have to pay as much at least. That the tuition is, I think, covered by Wall Street or something.
He's gonna get taken out.
Most likely, yeah.
No, I mean literally. I mean he's literally gonna be taken out.
Like murdered?
Yes.
Unfortunately, that wouldn't surprise me.
I would hope
But
not.
I guess,
I would pray that wouldn't be the case.
but yeah, I guess. I'm not sure what party you're registered as, but if you're registered as a Democrat, oh,
I'm not even
sorry,
registered. I don't think I'm registered. I don't even know what. I think I was registered as a Democrat and then I became a conservative. I'm not anything anymore. because I always because I think every side's full of crap.
Still, if it is possible to vote, I would suggest Bernie Sanders. Because he actually is trying to make things more fair.
Yeah, but he's not gonna win though. He's
He's,
never gonna. He's never gonna get past the first round. And if he does, they're gonna have the mob wave outside for him. And then they're gonna have a news report that he disappeared. He went missing. I know how this stuff goes. And it's gonna become a no, it won't go that far. But you know how this crap goes. Well, I'm gonna wait until Kanye West runs for president, and I'll vote for him.
nonetheless, I still think it's worth trying. If we never try, if we never vote for the people that we want to win, then the people who are going to win are people that we didn't want.
That is true. But if we really want to make a difference, then people should make a to promote this person so that these votes actually matter. Like vote for this guy because this and that. Just try to give him a bigger push. That will at least increase the chances of him actually getting a vote.
People have actually been doing that a lot on Facebook and stuff. There's been a lot of reposts, a lot of examinations of who votes for what, who's going to do what, who's promising what. And he looks more progressive than anyone else on the ballot. There are loads of posts on him. He's all over the internet. Well, not all over the internet because it's so frigging huge, but if you type in Bernie Sanders...
It's on the places that matter.
Huh?
It says on the places that matter.
Places that matter?
On the internet?
Yeah.
Yep. I don't even know how you got into this. Let's see, what was he talking about? Yeah, so Kanye West, he's going to run for president in the next election.
Say what?
It says so Kanye West wants to run for president in the next election.
Legit?
Yes. He announced this at the MTV VMA Awards this year.
What? What? Why?
Because he's Kanye, that's why. And he thinks he could do anything. Everything.
Hmm.
You know what's funny though? I think if he does it, he actually might have a chance to win. Maybe.
Probably,
Well,
yeah.
I think well also depends on who's running. If it's as crappy as the lineup right now, he'll probably have a bigger chance of winning.
True.
It's kind of funny now we have celebrities now running for president.
It's terrifying.
I don't know what to expect anymore. I'm not sure that this. I really don't know how I feel about this because you have Donald Trump running for president. That in itself is just like really. What's next? Are we going to see someone from Shark Tank run for president? We're going to see we're going to start seeing reality stars run for president. Hey, maybe we'll see Mariah Carey run for president the next election,
Oh, jeez.
or Beyonce or Jay-Z. Hey, maybe Kim Kardashian might run for it.
Oh, jeez. No, 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 dear God, no.
Well, imagine that, like her as something. Look, think about this. Look, she becomes the first female president. Let's let that sink in for a second.
Uh,
Yes, yes, Kim Kardashian as our first female president. That was either that or her mother.
I think it, I think if that were the case, it would prove that in this society, sexism is alive and well.
Wait, how?
I mean, if the first female president, I mean, pretty much what she's famous for is having a big ass.
In a sex tape.
Yeah. So, I mean, if that's a president thinks that sexism is alive and well. Pretty much every form of prejudice is still alive and well. It's just that people don't want to admit it.
Of course it is. Like for example, racism. Ironically, it seems like ever since Obama became president, there's been more racist people coming out the woodwork.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure by the time we actually do get a female president, there'll be more sexist people coming out the woodworks.
most likely, yeah.
We'll probably be more. I'm not sure if it'll be on a bigger scale because then you have to, what they call the feminazis coming in the corner, and then they'll have a battle. That'll be chaotic. They're already all over the place.
They are, yeah. Which sucks because they make people who actually believe in equality look bad.
Yeah, because now it's no longer about equality anymore. It's about domination. No,
Yeah,
that's not even just with feminism. It's just like everything now. You must dominate other people.
it's true.
So much for the equality thing. So
Yeah,
I'm just saying it's a possibility that that could happen. Like if Donald Trump can run for president, I don't see, or and if Kanye West is that confident that he can run for president, and I know he is going to attempt to at least. There's really no stopping other people like the Kardashians or Jay-Z or Beyonce or any of them other people to run for president. Especially if they got like big egos where they think they can.
true.
I mean, it's a horrible it's a horrible idea, and that also just shows how, I guess, how far our country is falling.
Yeah,
But this is the reality of things now. This is where our country is now.
the founding fathers would cry.
If they were still alive, they would commit suicide right now.
Most likely, yes.
In the most long and painful way possible. They would torture themselves to death just to get the pain away, and it still wouldn't be enough. They could literally jump off of like skyscrapers, shoot themselves, blow themselves up, get ran over, get stepped on, or get crushed or whatever. 10 times over, it still wouldn't be enough to swallow that pill. I mean, really, look where our country is now. A, speaking of which, I should also mention this.
Hmm?
Have you heard about the controversy that happened around 9/11?
About whether or not it was an inside job?
No, not that. But all right. Do you know about the show Entourage?
No, I don't.
Okay. Well, there's that. The actor who played like the main character of the show, he put like a tweet or whatever or something. That was, it was a controversial tweet. He was saying like, how people was like, like rest in peace to all the people that lost their lives in that day. He was saying like, he basically used it as kind of like a way to he said like rest in peace to all the like people in Iraq whose lives that I think people in Iraq and Iraq soldiers that whose lives were lost for I guess for the conflict that had nothing to do with 9/11. Well, for a war that had nothing to do with it.
I don't understand. He was sending recipes to them?
I said rest in peace.
Oh.
Like a memorial thing. But he was
Oh. Okay.
he was kind of doing like kind of like I was saying he was saying like rest in peace to all the like people and soldiers in Iraq whose lives were lost for for a war that had nothing to do with 9/11.
Oh.
And it pissed off a lot of people. I'm not saying that I'm not wording it exactly the way he said it, so that may not sound as bad. I'm gonna look it up now, exactly what it is that he said, and then you might kind of get the idea why people were upset about it.
Okay.
So hold on for a second.
I'll be right back then.
All right, I found it.
Okay, I'm back.
All right, I found it.
Oh.
All right, so this is what he posted. It was on Instagram. So this is what he posted. Rest in peace to the 2,996 Americans who died in 9/11. Rest in peace the 1,455,590 innocent Iraqians people in Iraq who died during the U.S. invasion for something they didn't do.
Okay.
All right, that's what he posted. That's what he put on Instagram.
the Iraqi people themselves didn't ask for. I mean, they're not the ones who bombed the World Trade Center. It was Al Qaeda. Not everyone who was from Iraq was from Al Qaeda, and vice versa. I mean, you know what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
So my question is, why is something like that so controversial?
It's mainly because of the fact that he posted on 9/11. I think the way he worded it. You understand? Or should I read it again?
It's possible that I missed pieces of it. It feels like at best I'm hearing half of what you're saying.
Let me say it again. It said, "Rest in peace, the 2,996 Americans who died in 9/11. Rest in peace, the 1,455,590 innocent Iraqis who died during the U.S. invasion for something they didn't do."
Okay.
All right, you get it now?
Yes. I think so. It still doesn't seem very controversial, though, because in both cases, people.
It's kind of like he's saying. It's kind of like. Let's see. As I said, one I think is the way he worded into his.
Tragedy happened.
How?
And my computer must have frozen again.
I would say I think it was the way he worded it, as well as the day he posted it on.
The computer, I swear, is buggier than a termite net. Okay.
All right, I was saying I think it's the way he worded it, as well as the day he posted it. Because he posted it on 9/11.
I'd say what?
I said I think one of the big issues with this is because it's because of the day he posted it, as well as the way he worded it.
Okay. But still, it's the way I see it is both the people who died on 9/11 and the most of the civilians in Iraq didn't do anything. They didn't ask for this.
Yeah. No, none of the innocent people from either side asked for what happened.
But then why would something like that be so...
As I said, the way he worded it, I think for one, because it seems like he's let me see. The thing is, I think I get what he was trying to say though. 'Cause I think what he was trying to say is that the people who lost their lives in Iraq should be honored too.
Yeah.
Or that's why I say it's the way he worded that made it sound bad because it sounds more like an attack.
Oh! Like it was an attack on the US military or something?
Either that or the U.S. in general.
Okay.
Let me read it one more time. It says, "Rest in peace to 2,996 Americans who died in 9/11. Rest in peace to 1,455,590 innocent Iraqis who died during the U.S. invasion for something they didn't do."
Okay. I see now.
I don't think that's what he meant by it. That's what it's.
Okay.
As I said, I think he just means that everybody should be getting honored and not just it should have some type of memorial instead of just not just Americans. But it's the way he worded it. It sounds more like an attack.
I see now.
There probably could be an attack, at least on the American military. I don't think people. If it was an attack on the government, I'd be that's fine with me because the government's whatever.
Yeah, the government's just a mess. Hmm.
No, you was talking about the people who actually did it. You said they weren't from Iraq, right? Well, actually, that's kind of common knowledge now, but
Sorry, what did you say?
no, I said you mentioned before about that Iraq had nothing to do with 9/11.
Well, there might have been some people who came from Iraq that joined Al Qaeda, but most of the civilians, I think, wanted nothing less than to not be associated with terrorism. I mean,
Ah. It's funny though. I read this one. I read this one comment on this on the video I'm on now. I read this one comment. it was funny, but it was really effed up.
like it's so messed up that it becomes funny because it makes that little sense.
No, it's kind of a play on I'm gonna try to find a comment now, and I'll tell you, and you probably will get what I'm trying to come at, but I don't know if I'll be able. It might be hard to find now. But yeah, that was kind of a thing. I found out about this on MSN, the MSN website.
About this comment?
No, about this whole situation.
Okay.
It's it's kind of a mess though. It's like wow. I thought people would finally be able to start moving past this, and then that happened, and you just opening up old wounds. But what else? Like, what else?
Hmm?
It's like whatever, I guess. But this is on 37. I don't know. I really just want to try to find this comment. It's one of those, it was one of those you ever heard like a joke that's funny but it's kind of like effed up.
I just missed the last couple minutes of what you said.
I said, have you ever heard like a joke that sounds funny but it's effed up? All right, so I guess to make it to, because I'm not sure if I'm ever gonna find this comment now, because it might be buried in like I guess many other comments. I just realized these comment section constantly gets updated, especially with videos like this. But it was basically like a suicide bomber joke. Yeah, someone actually made a joke about that.
Oh, jeez.
I'm not gonna lie. I actually thought it was kind of funny because it started off like it was gonna be heartfelt, and then it turned into something else. Because the guy said, because the people arguing about no, because the guy said, oh, I lost somebody important. I lost a friend that day. I lost a friend that day. He said his name was like Akna or something. I was like, oh. I was like, oh, damn it, really? I was like, uh, yeah, yeah. Someone actually made a joke about that. I'm not gonna get into it, but yes.
Hmm.
Look, there's somebody called 10,000 subscribers without YouTube videos.
Huh?
But there's a YouTube account called 10,000 subscribers without YouTube videos.
Okay.
I doubt he actually has YouTube video. Not 10,000 subscribers. I bet this guy didn't even. I bet this guy's bluffing. Let's see. No, he only has 679. He has only 679 subscribers. There's no way this dude would have 10,000 subscribers on videos. Unless he constantly comments on videos. Unless that's the trick. To say, oh, I have 10,000. I have 10,000 subscribers. Subscribe to me.
Hmm.
Oh, this is the comment I was talking about. So it said, dude, 9/11 jokes aren't funny. My best friend died on 9/11. His last word. Okay, I'm sorry. His last words were Allah Akbar. That's what he said.
Hmm.
I can't. I was like, oh, really? Yeah.
Wow.
Yes.
Hmm.
Yes. That's yes. He actually. Yeah, someone actually posted that.
Wow. Just wow.
Yeah. Yes. That's the thing. Yeah. You know what's bad though? I've actually heard worse than this.
Holy shit.
What?
Ay. Uh, I mean, like, just the fact that people have made worse jokes about that than this.
No, not about that, but I mean in general.
Oh, oh, oh.
No, as far as this is concerned, this is probably the worst one I've heard about it. I think it kind of made me laugh though, because it caught me off guard. Because you know, I just reading through the comment, the thread. And that's the last thing you're gonna see someone write about. So it's kind of like, what the fudge? It's kind of. But yes, a comment that someone also made a joke about a guy who used to be the YouTube anime community. His name is Mr. Anime. I forgot exactly what the joke was, but it was really effed up. Basically, what happened was, okay, this guy he used to do anime reviews. You can look him up on YouTube. I think his channel still might be up. I'm not sure, but he is currently in jail.
What did he do?
He murdered his whole family.
Holy shit.
Apparently, I think he was going to murder other people or people at his school or something, and he didn't want his family to, I guess, live with that. I'm not. I guess live with that. I live with that. Knowing that he did something like that. I'm not sure if it's going to turn into like a school shooting or some type of shooting situation. Like those massive shooters they've had over the past few years now.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if it's going to turn into something like that, but at least that's what I heard. And I guess
Yeah.
so I guess you could say they stopped it before it got, I guess, worse than it could have turned out. The cops.
Uh,
And someone made a joke about I think it was about some anime that had something to do with jail, and they mentioned him in it.
oh, wow.
I can't really I really don't remember this joke because it was a while ago. That's probably one of the worst. That's probably one of the worst ones I've heard. I was like, yo, this is really effed up, man.
I see.
That's what you call dark comedy. Very, very dark comedy.
Hmm.
Comedy that hold no punches. Comedy that is very controversial. Comedy that can push buttons very easily. Comedy that can be offensive, I guess.
I see.
That's dark comedy for you. That's basically what those two jokes were. This basically an example of dark comedy. And the only way to get away with jokes like that is comedic timing, really,
Hmm.
or just the shock of it. Like, what the fuck? You actually? You're right. Are you okay?
Things that
Huh?
um, usually when I think about dark humor, it's more about at least the way that my mom always explained it was that it's the kind of sense of humor that people who work in healthcare get, like jokes about diseased organs and stuff.
It could be about anything, really.
Hmm.
It's just comedy that's very dark.
I see.
And that's it's something I would say the least.
Hmm.
So let's see what else. I don't even know. I think there was something else I wanted to mention. I kind of forgot. Well, we talked about a lot tonight.
Yeah.
It's funny because they had like a slow start at first.
Yeah.
That's because I guess you could say try to get back in the swing of things.
I see.
I'll explain a little more after the stream's end.
Okay. It's just in general, it's probably best to explain details outside of the stream because every so often my computer just decides to have a midlife crisis like, I can't process anything! And I can't hear what you're saying, and it looks like you can't hear what I'm saying either when my computer does that.
Yeah, it kind of clocks out. But that's okay, because I'm going to be ending the stream at 1:30.
Okay. Holy
That's
crap.
it.
It's like 1:10 now, almost.
Yeah, it's kind of been going on for a while now. So, what is it? We got like 22 minutes left? But then after that, I'll explain, I will explain something, and then, because after that, we can call it a night, but, yeah, so we'll have to go to like, 1:30. And then after that, I'll be on like a full 3 hours, or, wait, depends. When did the stream start?
The stream started, I don't think it was exactly at 9. Let's see.
Oh crap, it started like at 10, never mind. Yeah, unless you wanted to go to 2 o'clock, but I don't know.
1:30 is good. I don't know. I feel like I'm always scrambling for things to say with these.
Eh, it happens, especially when you've been talking for a while. You do eventually run out of stuff to say, I guess. I haven't been on Facebook that much lately.
I'd say what?
I haven't been on Facebook that much lately.
Okay. I guess probably the thing I would do afterwards is maybe go to the stream and leave a comment saying which pieces of it I missed. Maybe then I can calculate what percentage of um
Yeah.
but I would
What is
probably
this?
be willing to bet.
Alright, it says
Maybe
the sign. Alright, no, you go. Alright, it says the signs when drunk. It says Bracious, Aries, Aquarius, Sagittarius, and Libra, Leo. No, I'm looking up this post on Facebook. It says the signs when drunk. Aries, Aquarius, Sagittarius, Libra, and Leo. Pukes. Leo, Aquarius, Sagittarius, I'm probably butchering that. Aries, Cancer, sometimes Gemini. Cries. Cancer, Pisces, Libra, Virgo. Gets obnoxious as F. Leo,
Where?
Aries, Gemini. Angry drunk. Scorpio and Capricorn. Takes off their shirt. Gemini. Judgmental drunk. Leo. Filthy as F. Libra, Aquarius, Scorpio. And then finally chill as F the whole time. Taurus. Okay, that's kind of fun. I think I'll share this on my Facebook page. Best of the sign zodiac. Oh, remember that Power Rangers thing I showed you?
I can remember seeing the Power Rangers thing. There was a battle in a park, and
Oh man, I should show that to Mugetsu. I'm not sure if I ever showed it to Brady. I should share that to them. I think they would get a kick out of that. That Cookie Monster.
serves.
Freaking hilarious. Digimon for the win.
I'm not going to lie, I find it hilarious that my sign is the one described as chill as fuck. Ironically, I've never actually drunk before. At least, not enough to get wasted.
I don't really drink.
Huh?
I don't really drink, so.
Okay.
So, let's see. Wait, what the fuck is this? It says, wait, what is this? A shark cannon? It says DraftKings. It says you're invited to our first free esports contest. 1,000 being handed out for free, with the top prize being $100. Join now and start drafting your team. Wait, what? It says 1,000 being handed for free, with the top prize being $100. Why would I want the prize if I'm getting handed $100,000 for free? The prize has less money than what you're getting handed out for free. It's like the consolation prize is worth more than the actual one. This is so backwards. It's hilarious. Says my final 2 semesters at CCU summed up. Oh, this is me someone's name stress. Oh, cause no, it has a pic of Toy Story. Oh, I remember these things. Did you ever have any of those like light up spoons?
No?
Maybe like when you was younger, they came like in a cereal box.
No, it's. I've gotten some toys from cereal boxes, light up spoons.
Do they still do that? Like, they have like surprises inside of.
I'm not sure. Ironically, there was this one cereal, we'd gotten a few boxes because there was like a sale or something. And this was a few years ago. This was a little after one of the Ice Age movies came out. And there were Ice Age prizes in the boxes. I wasn't particularly interested in collecting them, but I got all 4 of them with the 4 boxes that we bought without even trying. The odds of that happening are 1 out of 256. Isn't that crazy?
Hey, what'd you get?
Oh, so there were these prizes. This was a little after one of the Ice Age movies came out. I think the third one. So the prizes were Ice Age movie prizes. There were 4 different prizes that you could get. I wasn't particularly interested in prizes, but ironically, with the 4 boxes that I got each of the 4 different prizes.
Well, that's cool.
The odds of that happening are 1 out of 256.
That's cool though.
It is cool. It's just ironic because I hadn't had any interest in them.
It's usually when it happens though.
It really is.
Alright, this one's a really funny one. It says during a math test, my answer is 23. Answer choices 170, 195, 264, and 362. And me. Well, 170 is the closest to 23, so that must be the answer.
Huh?
No, it's basically saying you ever took a test, ever took like a math test, you did like you did the problem and it turned out to be a number that's completely different from what's being from what the answer choices are.
Oh, geez. It is horrible when that happens. It doesn't. I can usually figure out what I did wrong, but yeah, that's a scary moment.
Alright, no, the person said their answer was 23. But the choices were 170, 195, 264, and 362.
Oh, okay.
So the person says, well, 170 is the closest to 23, so that must be the answer. I usually did that, and sometimes it would be right, and sometimes it'd be wrong. But no,
what they should do is try and go back and see what they did.
yeah, I'm pretty sure they do, and then they don't figure it out. So it's like, all right, we'll just round it out. Or sometimes you do it, or sometimes you do it again, and you still don't get the answer, but something maybe closer to what was on the choice. And then, all right, I'll just round it up to this.
I see.
You never done that before?
Well, oh, you mean in terms of selecting the answer that's closest to what I got, even though what I got doesn't match with any of the answers?
Yes.
What I do is, whenever I get an answer that doesn't match with the rest of them, I try and go back and figure out what I did wrong.
So you've never done that before.
Nope, never. If it looks like I'm going to get something wrong, I always, always, always go back and try to figure out a way to get it right instead.
Okay, well, what would you? So you've always found the right answer.
The answer I get isn't always right, but I can usually find something that's actually more often than not, yes. Or at least one of the answers that's available on, like one of the possible answers on the test.
Huh. This happened to me a few times. When I came up the way I did a few times, and still didn't get the right answer. So I was like, all right, rounding time. Or worst case scenario, I do it multiple times. I get different answers that are that can be rounded up to any of the at least 3 out of. Sometimes it was 3 out of 4 of the choices, which made it really confusing. Then I'm just like, oh crap, what do I do? And then at that point, I just choose which one's the closest to which number, and then go with that. That's worse when it comes out like that, though.
Actually, I think they're, yeah. There were a couple of times I did that. In Calc too. Like, have you ever done things like summing series?
No.
Looked for convergence and divergence with series?
No.
Okay. It's not the most difficult type of math, but it's one of the more challenging types. It's like math and English and history all got together and had a kid somehow. It's one of the few types of math that's been placed before me that I could not, no matter what, figure out how to do. It's in those cases that I did the thing where it's like, okay, the answer I got doesn't match with anything here, just circle this. Outside of that, I haven't had to. But yeah, the series, man. If ever you try summing series, you will understand. This is not ordinary. It's like the devil decided to be a math teacher for a day and come up with the weirdest thing possible, and this is the result.
Look on another. I found another like math thing on Facebook. It says old-fashioned way: 32 minus 12 equals 20. New way: 32 minus 12 equals 12 plus 3 equals 15. 15 plus 5 equals 20. 20 plus 10 equals 30. 30 plus 2 equals 32. And then 20 equals. And then 20 is the answer. And they boxed the, all the numbers that was in the middle row together. Oh, I see what they did. They probably added them all up. Like 5 plus 3 equals 8. They got 18. And then 10 plus to 18 and 18 plus 2 is 20. But that seems way too.
Is there a link to this?
Oh, it's not on my Facebook page?
I haven't looked all the way down yet. Let's see. Oh! Oh, I'd seen this before. There's a pic of you and Jen and I think the family at dinner.
Oh, and share this then. I thought I did, okay. And I'm sharing this. I shared the two math ones.
Let's see. Oh, wow. Oh, that's brilliant. I love it.
What?
I see what they did. It's awesome. They added it up one piece at a time. They added together all of these little pieces. They didn't know how to get from 12 to 32, but they knew how to get from 12 to all these little numbers in between. So then once they knew um, how many of those little pieces it would take, they added all the little pieces up together to get 20. That's brilliant.
What?
Like, look at it.
No, I know what it is, but I'm just saying, really? It just seems like busy work to me.
Sorry, I lost the connection for a second. I missed a bit of what you said, but
No, I said it sounds like busy work to me.
this is something. Sometimes I do this well, not something exactly like that, but sometimes I do something similar if I can't quite figure out how to do things properly. Like, let's say I can, okay. Okay, looks like the computer is unfrozen. Okay. If I wanted to divide 212 by 16 without using a calculator, what I would need to do is do it one little piece at a time, instead of just trying to see how many times 16 fits into 212. First divide it by 2, and then by 2 again, so that's 4. And then by 2 again, so that's 8, and then by 2 again, so that's 16. That's the
division,
sort
though.
of thing. What?
That's division now.
That's the what?
Division.
Yes, but it's a similar thing. Instead of just looking at the numbers simply like, okay, 32 minus 12, it looks like 20, they decided to add up little pieces at a time until they got up to 32. You would think with something like 32 minus 12 it'd be pretty easy, but sometimes with bigger numbers you kind of have to do that, or something like that. Usually I use that sort of technique more with division than with adding, but occasionally I'll do a little something like that with adding, but just in fewer.
But that's what I'm saying, though. I don't think it's really needed for adding unless you're adding a bunch of numbers at once.
Yeah,
I think that's when it will be more useful. But in terms of just adding two numbers, it just seems rather pointless.
it kind of does. For a case like this, it doesn't, someone wouldn't need to go that far.
Heck,
However,
I'd be fine with it if they did it for subtraction. But addition, this is really.
it's like some people think about these things the same way that other people do. Some people can't process just regular arithmetic for some reason, and this is something that can help them. That's how I see it.
I suppose so. But I don't see how you cannot get that. It's not hard.
Even more important than that, when I use the calculator, I want to make sure that, like, if I get about the same number as the calculator, then that means that it's probably right. Whereas if the calculator and I get something very different, then clearly I didn't do something quite right, or maybe I punched the numbers in wrong. So when it's stuff like just simple subtraction or division or multiplication, that's why I always try and do it in my head first.
Yes. I'm just saying. I don't think there's any real point to doing that.
For a problem like that one, No, there isn't. Still interesting to see, though.
Eh, maybe, I don't know. Maybe, I personally don't think so. That's just me.
Okay. Truly. I wonder what 212 divided by 16 is. Divided by 2 is 106. 53, so that's 4. Divided by 2 again, 26 and a half, so that's 8. And 13 and a quarter, I think. What does the calculator have to say? 13 and a quarter. If it isn't already obvious, I'm a bit of a math nerd.
Mm-hmm.
But there's another friend on my list who is much better at math than I am, and even more of a math nerd than me. She is an absolute genius.
Oh my goodness.
What?
Apparently there is something as sex robots.
That's not very surprising. We've had sex dolls for quite a while.
No, but this video is called Will sex robots make real women obsolete?
Wow. Actually, thinking about it, a guy that would rather be with a sex robot than an actual woman probably couldn't get an actual one anyway.
Well, it depends. If all they care about sex, then eh. It's still kind of weird though. I might as well see what this crap is about. Well, just will read the comments on it. Even sick. Oh, what do you watch on TV these days?
I actually haven't been watching too much TV, but let's see. Yes, Dr. Pole, um, stuff on, like, let's see. If the universe comes up, then I'll watch that. Like, I guess if ever there's anything interesting on the History Channel or National Geographic or Discovery, then I'll watch that.
Wait, what was that last one? I'm sorry. The last show you mentioned.
What?
So what was the last show you mentioned?
Oh, let's see. The only real show that let's see. There's Dr. Pole, The Universe, and just in general, if it looks like there's something interesting on History or National Geographic or Discovery, then I watch those. Oh, also Impractical Jokers.
Is that any good? Because I haven't watched it.
Impractical Jokers is it's best described as a bunch of friends trying to make each other say the most awkward and embarrassing things to complete strangers or do the most awkward, embarrassing things to complete strangers. And it's not stuff that hurts anyone. It's just amazingly embarrassing. And it's pretty funny, like, if you enjoy that kind of humor. Let's see. A good example is they were by, let's see. So what happens is they'll take turns. Sometimes it'll be one of the guys, just this one individual. Sometimes there'll be two of them, like working on teams. In this case, there were individuals taking turns by the fountain, and the other people were like whispering into. Okay, so they were by this fountain, and I think each one of them has some sort of an earpiece. And okay, so they were telling the other guys. Well, the other guys were telling this one person. Okay, I'll just type it. I'll just type this because this is getting ridiculous.
Seasonal birthday. I cancel. Yeah. Well, as far as shows I've been watching, I watched Castle, Bones, Law and Order. I watch all three versions of Law and Order. I'm not as much. Supernatural, I guess. Oh, I'm naming shows that's still ongoing. Although mostly I watch the reruns of Empire. I guess Scandal. I just started watching that though. So I guess that's about it as far as I guess regular live action TV shows are concerned. Wait, hold on. Was he gonna do it? Alright. Oh, Jennifer, say good night.
What?
It's a Jennifer, say good night.
Oh, good night, Jen.
Right. Anyway, let's see. This stream started about 2 o'clock. So at the end and then. So, all right. So so those are the shows I'm watching for the most part. There's a few other stuff, but all right, whatever. Anyway, so I'm on this video now about the whole sex robot thing. And here's a comment I don't know what to make of. It sounds kind of sexist and kind of jacked up at the same time. All right, the guy says, "Will a robot accuse me of liking another robot, or thinking that it's fat, will it ever dump me for the same guy with a nicer car? Will a robot ever decide that sex is stupid and messy and is wrong and it's the wrong time of month, etc.? Will a robot cry even if she's given a present that she doesn't like? I could go on forever. Would be so much better than whining, yammering, complaining, pre was it prematurely angry or skulking human girly pansies. Besides, if a guy wants a 308, all he has to do is buy or rent another robot. But girls would never buy robots of their own. It would be pointless to yell at a robot or accuse it of whatever.
Gee,
And
I wonder why this guy isn't having much luck with women.
but you know what the worst part is? This guy has 39 likes.
What the fuck?
Yes, he has 39 likes,
Oh,
which means that 39 people agree with him.
where is this video?
I'm about to send it to you.
Okay.
I'm putting it in the chat.
Oh, I finally finished typing out the thing for Impractical Jokers. There it is.
Just for the record, I haven't actually watched the video. I'm just reading the comments. So I don't know what they're gonna say about it. And I will check all the links that you put on the chat after the stream is done.
Okay.
Oh, if you're gonna watch it, you should probably mute yourself so
Oh, right.
Oh my goodness. Let's see. Oh, goodness. Yes. This is really wow, this is so comments are so wow. I am absolutely shocked by some of the stuff that's going on here. There's some pretty ass people. Some just real feelings. Hold on. I'm back. What's this there? This is a woman's DNA. By the way, this stream is only going to be going on for 10 more minutes.
Say what?
So the stream will be, I said the stream will be ending in like 10 minutes.
Okay.
Alright, so did you watch
Just,
the video?
I watched some of it. The points the reporters make, at least from what I've seen so far, are good ones. However, just the sheer amount of sexism in the comment section is ridiculous.
Oh my goodness. I know, it's... Well, you're reading the comments?
I've read some of them. I'm not going to read anymore.
I'm looking through these comments and I'm actually legitimately shocked about what some of these people are putting here.
Like someone
And I'm surprised by the amount of like thumbs up these comments are getting. It's absolutely disgusting. Alright, here's this one comment. It says women should be worried. One of the two functions is about to be
I
taken
saw
away.
that one.
Ugh.
I saw that one. Did you see? Did you fucking see the name of that commenter? It
Oh,
explains
it's a monkey?
Yeah, the monkey.
It's a freaking monkey with glasses. I mean, that.
But yeah, just
But look at the guy. He calls himself biggest dickest. I don't know what else I can really say about that.
you need to know.
No, okay, maybe these guys may have had some, I guess, maybe bad relationships. My goodness, it just seems so. This is wrong on so many levels.
It is. It just. I will never, ever, ever for the life of me understand, not just in terms of sex, but in terms of any of the prejudices, why you could look at another person, another human, and deem them worthless just because of what they are. Not because of their personality, just because of what they look like. People ought to be fucking ashamed.
But they're not. And some guy left a comment saying Anna's gonna be upset when her future husband wants to F the robot more than her during the. I'm gonna finish it. I said they're on the three, so I'm like, really. And you know what's worse? I read a comment where apparently Japan has like a sex robot brothel. Apparently.
Yeah, I would believe that.
Okay, that wouldn't be surprising considering the stuff that goes on in Japan, but still, this is quite disturbing that this is becoming a thing. It's kind of like those movies where it was like where robots take over the world. This is kind of what's happening now.
It really is. And I mean, the biggest thing is that you don't even need to have sex with another person to feel good. We have hands. No, seriously. So many of this world's problems could be solved by masturbation. I mean, what reason would someone have to hit on another person and to try and demand sex and stuff if they've already gotten off? Not to mention, you don't get STDs if you don't sleep around with like 50 people.
That is true.
And I mean, there are some people who, for religious reasons, don't believe in that, but if that's the case, then for religious reasons, they shouldn't believe in abusing other people either. Because that's my thought.
Well, I'm a religious person, but I don't really have a problem with it. That's just me, though. I think it's fine. I think, and like you said, a lot of problems would be fixed if maybe not necessarily that, but at least people would be more open about it.
I lost you after the word the computer froze again.
No, I said I'm religious, but I don't really have a problem with. I don't have a problem with that.
Yeah, that's another thing that's good, is that there are people who just do not care no matter what about that sort of thing.
I don't think it's a problem. Really, you're not hurting anybody.
Exactly.
Honestly, probably would be. Probably think it would be better if people were more open about stuff like that.
It would be better, yeah. There actually was somebody a while back, her name escapes me, but she used to have a pretty important position in terms of healthcare. I don't know if she was Surgeon General or assistant to the Surgeon General or what, but this woman was actually advocating for masturbating in that you're not going to get STDs, you're not going to get pregnant, you're not going to get your heart broken, or in the case of guys, you're not going to get someone else pregnant. And then a bunch of people pitched a fit and she got fired as a result.
Huh. I bet this wouldn't even be a thing if that was the case. This whole sex robot thing. Yeah. I kind of sometimes think what does this world be coming to?
It's true. The world is. Ugh. There were always problems, but it seems like if anything, instead of progressing, we're like devolving.
Yes. Because it already seems like people in general got dumber over the years.
It really does.
Just over basic stuff. And I don't know. It bothers me.
Yeah,
It's bad when fictional worlds make more sense than what's going on in the real world.
it really does. But funnily enough, my grandmother actually used to have a saying about this sort of thing, which what you just said reminded me of it. Truth is stranger than fiction.
I think I've heard that before.
Yeah,
Yeah. All right, 2 more minutes. So we'll probably start wrapping up soon. I do want to mention one other thing.
okay.
Um, I probably should have mentioned this when everyone else was here, but I forgot. I'll mention it in the next stream. Apparently, the creators of Death Note and Pokemon are going to make another series together.
Oh, wow. What's it going to be called?
It's like Platinum something. I'm going to find the link. The video I found it on is by a guy I've never worked. But I'm gonna send the link to you. Um, I'll put it on the chat and on your Facebook page.
Okay. That's a good idea because the computer froze again and I didn't hear what you said.
Well, you heard that. Well, I guess you heard that part, but that's really the important part I was talking about.
Okay.
Just to yeah. So give me a minute. But as I'm doing this, I guess we should start. I guess wrapping things up. So we talked about quite a few things tonight. Started off slow, but we got somewhere finally. I'd like to thank all the people that showed up tonight. Shauna the Sarangan, Brady, Mugetsu 420K, Kenpachi something. I can never remember his full name, his full YouTube name. Yusuf and my older sister Tiffany. Who else showed up to the stream? I feel like I'm missing somebody. I think I got everyone right.
I only heard part of what you said again. There was Brady who gets.
Yeah, it was Brady. All right, Brady, Mugetsu, Kenpachi, Tiffany. Great. You and myself. I think that's everyone. So thanks for all the people that watched. I'll try to have the live chat open next time. Rate, comment, subscribe, and we will see you guys later. And we are out.
Goodbye.